Hola, hola. Hello, hello. Everything sounds good. Good mic. Good game. Or is the game too loud? I feel like it's a bit loud. I'm gonna change it a little bit. Well, hello. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. En fin, quería hacer algo diferente para Navidad. Sé que hay por dos en el Smite, pero ¿por qué no hacemos algo? Happy Holiday, Goober. Hello, Happy Holiday. Happy Holiday to you too, Jade. So first of all, this story heavy stream, I guess. I'm gonna be reading a lot and speaking a lot, so it's gonna be a
So
long
you've come
time ago.
knocking at a vampire's door. That's how all the best stories start.
And yeah, funny thing about this is that they released like a mini story about, well, scary story in the middle of, you know, Christmas. So it's kind of like Christmas slash holiday special, kind of like the Nightmare Before Christmas type shit. But it's pretty fun. I heard that it's pretty good. But I'm gonna start when apparently there's an ad, so I'll wait for the ad to finish. If it's playing, that is. And I'll just continue.
Aha! Someone's zoning out. Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
By the way, there's Brushka. Or I don't know how you pronounce her name. Anyway, I think the ad is over, so I'll just start. Yes, it's this one. Oh, never mind. Let's just start right now. I'll fucking wait 30 seconds. Okay, at this over. It's a little bit too loud for me, but I think it should be fine for you guys. Can also lower this a little bit or hype up my mic. Yeah, I'll just upgrade the mic, lower it a bit like this, and then I'll just manually change the volume. Sounds, master volume. Yeah, I'll put it into 85, I guess. Okay, yeah, so we're saying. Yeah. I'll let the story play and I'll just read when they don't speak. I don't think anybody here speaks Spanish at the moment besides me, so I won't translate until I feel the need to.
This is no ordinary train. From Istanbul to Vienna,
Each land it passes through still carries the echoes of gunshots and explosions. Before the war, it was a symbol of luxury. Now it is an ark, a way to outrun death, and everyone is scrambling for a ticket. They have no idea that when night falls and the train stops, death comes aboard too. On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before. And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. Before they could utter a scream, they were pulled into the darkness, doomed to join the wailing of the dead and dying in their accursed chorus. As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters. Only when that last drop had been swallowed up did the conductress appear, walking amidst the shredded flesh, counting off each passenger the way a butler might inspect a mess left behind from his master's feast. 231, 232. The ceremony is complete, and this journey has come to an end. We hope you had a pleasant trip, and we look forward to seeing you again aboard
The Danube Dawn.
Yes, the Santa fit. I got the special Santa outfit for today. Mugen Train vibes. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a spooky Christmas theme chapter. The boy muttered the words one last time, then closed his notebook and handed it back to the woman beside him. He blinked his shadowed eyes at the woman, then lowered the brim of his hat. Mugen Train vibes? Yeah, kinda. She opened her notebook, his shining pen tracing a line across the page. She spins the pen idly between her fingers and looks up. The comment briefly lays it out from another passenger. It seems it has a few more listeners than expected. Babushka turns to look, but the woman who told the story has vanished. The old man exhales a long ring of smoke. He bends down, rubbing the raw seam where his prosthetic meets his severed leg. The boy nods gravely, turning towards the direction of the oncoming train. The old man, a half-burned cigarette between his fingers, gestures towards a corner of the station, where a mass of figures huddle together, clothes worn, cheek red with frost. Silent and stubborn, they fixated their gazes onto the frozen tracks ahead of them. The boy pats his empty stomach, chewing on the meaning behind the old man's word. His weather eyes gaze out over the station, as if awaiting a drama soon to unfold. The boy bends to brush the dust from his knees. As he does, the crowd begins to move. At that moment, the station bell tolls, and a voice rings out over the din. crowd rises and surges towards the boarding gate. He waves to the old man before slipping into a crowd like a drop falling into the sea. No one notices his movement. All they care about are tickets, loved one far away, and the train about to arrive. Along with a troublesome mission. Investigator lingers on the name. She sighs and draws a communicator from her coat pocket. More and more people stream into the station. The platform heaps with bodies, far beyond the capacity of a single train. Complaint rises, anxiety spreads. The fragile order of the station collapses. Scream pierces out above the din. The man remains unaffected by her scolding. For crying out loud is an all-time great say. Yeah, it's an amazing thing to say things. Shouts and children cries intertwine with the whistle and pops of steam, drowning out persuasion. Before she finishes, he yanks her towards him. Passenger with ticket screams. The ticketless stand silence. Numb eyes lock on him. He clamps her throat and backs away, dragging her from the yellow lamplights into the shadow behind. A hollow laugh escapes him, blood rising from his eyes. A gunshot splits the air. Silence falls over the crowd. Guards rush forward, training their rifles onto the troublemaker. He sneers at the dark muscles. His pupils shrink, his fingers tighten on the trigger. In the chaos, the shaken hostage is pulled back by the platform guards. She points toward the culprit ahead, who now charges like a mad bull. He finally shakes off the guards and bolts towards the misty tracks. The ward tilts. The ground gives weight beneath him. He slips from the platform. Good lord. Cries, scream, and whistle rises in chorus, nearly drowning the train's steam whistle in the distance. The man stands dazed in the center of the tracks. His legs are bent at obtuse angles, broken and bleeding. But he smiles. A thick black column of smoke cuts into the dusky sky, rising along with a loud whistle. Year after year, the shadow of war clings to this land, relentless, unshakable. But still, the dawn of dawn makes its journey, like a dutiful soldier marching along through the train, sleet and storm. She arrives bearing hopes for freedom and for life. At last, he remembers what he must do and stumbles towards the engine. The train exhales smokes as it's near, headlights spilling dim yellow circles into the twilight. The man leaps forward along the track. He cries out, waving the thing thicker in the air. The thin ticket, sorry. He waves it like a protective charm, like the key to the life where he's wearing his hand. The train thunders as it grinds to stop. Too late. Momentum and weight carry on iron wheels, pulverizing his flesh. crushing rage, madness, and fear. Everything into the cold steel. Oh, yeah. The blood-stained ticket slips from his fingers, carry up and far away. The train door opens, and a stewardess with an edge patch rushes out in panic. The crowd surges forward towards the opening door. The gore and horrors that only just occurred is forgotten in their desperation. A roiling mass of faces filled with stark fear and determination and bodies jostling for position. Meanwhile, the ticket drifts unseen, landing silently before another. Yet, as Semmelweis reaches out to it, she is met by a shadowy apparition. Before she can react, the shadow and the ticket are gone, vanished into thin air. The investigator scans the crowd in silence, searching for the source of this shadow. Not here. Not here either. Finding no further clues, her present mission returns to the forefront of her mind. She picks up her suitcase and joins the madly churning queue. In the brief moment they pass each other, the investigator spots the blood-staining ticket clenched into the boy's hand. He seems not to hear her call, hurrying on as if rushed to board, quickening his pace. The investigator attempts to stop him, but the boy ducks. Her reaching fingers brush across to the top of the dark path. But the felt hat falls away, revealing a girl's face. Her hair spills free, drifting in the wind. Pale skin, red eyes, and fangs. She's the spitting image of a vampire. The girl bows her head, cutting off the investigator's sight. Seizing the pause, she leaps into the throng. In an instant, like a dragonfly into reeds, she disappears into the crowd. Investigator steps forward to grab her sole piece of evidence, a hat, plain and unremarkable. If nothing else, It tells her that the girl values a clean getaway over her disguise. Que es aquí un 25 de diciembre esta hora, mamá huevo, pues ya ves. Hacer algo diferente. Por cierto que... Merry Navidades, Lordcito. The full weight of the early travesty finally hits the crowd, as shrieks and shouts of horror divert the attention of even the most desperate. With one exception, a small and a slight figure that darts between the gawking crowd. She exhales through her hands tremble on her knees. The adrenaline fades, and rising against it comes to the edge of overlong hunger. Her head feels like a weightless balloon. She presses her belly, slowly straightening. She slips her hand into her pockets, blending into the line, and glances at the flutter's young stewardess. At the train door, the stewardess spread her arms, pulling with the agitated crowd. Her face burns red as she stands helpless between passengers and carriage. Damn. Rubbish. I love that word. Rubbish. Despite their differences in size and in station, the little stewardess is able to hold back the agitated woman with a single hand. From within comes a woman's voice, deep and grave in its authority. The uniformed woman with a patchwork face approaches the door. A long shadow stretches out behind her. On instinct, the girl takes a few cautious steps back, avoiding the frightening visage of this new figure. Her shrill tone softens, a touch with nervousness. expressionless, the woman glances into the most unremarkable corner. The girl's instinct for dangers has never failed her. She turns at once, ready to move. Her right foot feels weighted down, as she's all to one pull to the ground. A faint sting boost of electricity flows beneath the girl's feet, as if holding her there. A thought flashes through her mind. One step, two. The footsteps grow closer. She inhales sharply, lips curling into what she hopes is her sweetest, most flattering smile. Then turns her head. Sorry, I don't speak Russian. Also, mommy, mommy, mommy. Her tone falls like a sledgehammer, pinning her into place. Her body lifts as her collar clenches tight around her throat. The conductress hoists her up with a disturbing ease. She stares in disbelief at her swaying shoes. Her emotions struggle to catch up. The stewardess approaches with a cheerful smile, reaching a hand towards her waist. Faint runes shimmer at the tip of the conductor's fingers. The gear wisely clamps her mouth shut. The stewardess searches the instructed pocket. As she does, she leans in close to whisper in the girl's ear. She gestures to the carriage. A frantic passenger hurries forwards and takes the blood-stained ticket. The woman cradles in her palm like a prayer. The girl falls limp like a rock caught in the wind. A few coins, a bottle, some strip of clothes, and a fruit. All the possessions to her name. Her luck has run thin, not that she had too much to begin with. She swallows her last protest. A familiar, if unexpected, savior emerges from the crowd. The dark-haired, dark-eyed investigators strike forward, paying only a passenger if meaningful glance to the dangling girl. She sets the wayward sorry. She sets the wayward hat back onto the girl's head. The girl freezes, then immediately understands. Eyes wide beneath the brim, cheeks flushing red. Corvus lowered her to her feet, studying the two odd figures, so unlike in accent, dress, and bearing. A brand new ticket is pressed into Rubushka's hand. Once meant for one of the presented missing members of Squad 77, it now belongs to her. She nods rapidly, clutching it tight, casting the investigator a conflicted glance. She dips her head, businesslike. Ok, antes de continuar, voy a ir por más agua. Before continuing, I'm gonna get more water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready. Let's continue. Passengers feel aboard, excitement in their eyes. Investigator scans the crowd, but it seems her reinforcements are nowhere to be found. The communication remains silent, no reply. She offers a soft sigh before turning her sharp glance back to her first sketch on the evening. Meets Link in a second escape attempt. The girl scratches her head, feeling awkwardness, but her eyes shoot to the investigator's hands, now firmly grasping her armor. Hat, yeah, it's a pretty cool hat. Black and red. It goes well with, well, her entire motif of black and red. The carriage goes utterly silent despite the commotion of boarding. Oh, I was too loud, sorry. I got too close to the mic. My bad. She follows to the other eyes now lock onto the conductress and stewardess standing together at the end of the carriage. Her eyes flashes bright, her stomach quivers with anticipation. She steadied her trembling fingers and masked her weakness with a smile. The investigator smiles at her. The girl blinks. She leans closer and lowers her voice with intent. Around them, the rich, the powerful, officers and riders each settle into their own seats, lively chatter filling the carriage with anticipation. Legends tell an untold or perhaps all too familiar story from the past. Oh Jesus. Okay, I have to read this. Give me 1 second. The Danube Dawn was once the Versailles Palace on a trail, gliding along the banks of the Danube River from Istanbul to Vienna. Silverware clinked harmonious tune, bass violet glistening with dew, and even the stalkers carried themselves with the poise of Habsburg courtiers. At least that is what they believe. But the glorious days didn't last. Once the rout or cannons had grown louder than the whistle, it was abandoned, forgotten in a warehouse. Later, Vienna Pannonian Railways pulled a train from the workhouse and refurbished it, stripped away the last shred of velvet and cramming in seats hard enough to turn back straight. The silver tableware disappeared. French cuisine vanished from the menu and flavorless beef stew took its place. The train now resembles an angel gentleman in an ill-fitting tuxedo, clinging to the last shred of his dignity. And then there was the missing conductor, Mrs. Herman. With a pale face, hollow eyes, and a drooping mouth, his very presence reeked of morbid neuroticism. His dress, however, was pristine in every aspect. His uniform to his pocket watch chain aligned perfectly with his body. The glove which never left his hands. Not even while eating. None even saw him sleep. Like a ghost by midnight, he will wander the train inspecting every carriage. The Danube Dawn was his home. He knew every passenger quirks, every worn cushion, every stain on the windows, or so the passengers claim, that is, those who remember him. One night 3 years ago, while passing through a fog-drenched stop near Budapest, the conductor vanished, swallowed by the mist, gone without a trace. Yet, a story still circulates among the passengers. The vampire on the train took him. His body was hidden in one of the cars, and his eyeballs embalmed and nailed to the ceiling of cars 1 in 10, so that even in death he may keep watch over his beloved train forevermore. UTT editors verify. Okay. Bon appetit. Dinner arrives, and the tension eases. They hunch over their trays to eat, drink, and chatter, laughter rising and falling. Of course, there are few incidents. That looks sad. She slammed her knife and fork down in anger. Talk about entitlement. Ooh. Damn. She ain't playing. Damn. She's really going into the Brit food, huh? The gentleman flushes red and rises. A stifled giggles sound behind him. A woman sits behind them, scribbling purposefully as they speak. The editor closes her notebook with grace. Oh, she was the one to write the tale of the conductor. The pair falter, unable to reply and return to their diner. The quarrel, now suited, leaves the stewardess effusively grateful. The editor props her head in one hand, turning to watch a passenger feasting in the corner. Sight of food, real food, melts away the girl's anxieties. The speed and ferocity with which she eats is startling, yet the investigator spies a curious inconsistent, good table manners. Semmelweis. Robushka lifts her head, eyes shadowed by her brim unusual eyes. She presses her hat lower. Her tone is not forceful. Falling short of accusation, still, Bushka cannot help but make her case. Her voice is gentle, but her words piercing. The girl flushes red. Semmelweis holds her stare as if already knowing the truth and waiting for a confession. At last, she allows a smile to slip from her face. Her silence is the answer. Realizing her slip, she stiffly changes the subject. She sidestepped the question, producing a folder from her briefcase. She draws out a white slip of paper. The girl's eyes symbol again, as if thinking hard, but the facade drops. She frowns bluntly. She meets the girl's crimson eyes, catching a flicker of panic. A voice cuts the tension. At far off the edge of the carriage, the conductress raises a hand, beckoning the investigator. I'll wait for the ads to finish. Nope, I think it's gone. Yep, it's gone. Right. After warning her assistant, the investigator rises and makes her way towards the conductress. The conductress leans against the wall in what must, for her, be a supreme, exaggerated gesture. Her gaze falls onto the badge at the investigator's chest. Investigator sighs and pulls out her Foundation ID. The conductress returns the card without a change in tone. She cuts straight to the point, stating her mission boldly and without restraint. A grim shadow passes over the conductress' face. Feliz Navidad, bigotón. Hola, cole. Feliz Navidad, pecausa. She returns to the sofa, picking up a pair of knitted knitting needles. Semmelweis steadies herself, forcing her eyes away from the flickering needles. A thought flashes through her mind. The conductress lifts her eyes from the tight stitches to meet hers. The investigator leans forward. Digo. The two women sit facing one another, their expressions cold and serious. The conductress sets the scarf on the sofa's edge. Administrative process. She stresses the words. She leaves through the open door, stewardess trailing behind like a lost duckling. Semmelweis watches the guards on the platform, studying the movement of their lips. Unexpectedly, the conductress does not resist the guard's demand. Instead, she produces a badge. The standoff ends. A faint smell creeps over Corvus' face. Then, as if sensing her eyes, the conductress suddenly turns to the window. Her smile collapses in an instant. She leans back, watching as the conductress and stewardess disappear from the sight. On the steps of the train, the conductress halts and waves her hand briskly. Vale. Whose nightmare? They're not only sealed in archives. Alde. Muchas gracias, Alde. Feliz Navidad también. No, it's right. Extract from the Vampire Beyond Entity file. File number blah blah, the Beyond Vampire. Clearance level top secret. The vampire is an extremely rare beyond being bearing a strong resemblance to human, yet with several defining traits. Its skin is notably pale, its ears is typically in crimson, varying in depth with its tolerance for blood intake. Anatomically, studies confirms that blood functions as one of its key energy sources. Vampires exhibit a compulsive craving for food, particularly that of a highly active animal. Key traits: number 1, bloodthirst. A vampire obsession with blood often triggers bouts of extreme aggression and high intractability, showing acute sensibility to the scent of blood. However, other reports suggest that blood is not their only sole means of sustenance. A rare few can resist bloodthirst altogether or survive on alternative food sources without depending on blood. Number 2, photophobia. Vampires exhibit a marked physiology aversion to sunlight. Prolonged exposure to strong daylight causes irreversible tissue damage. These entities cast no visible shadow or reflection, whether upon water, glass, mirrors, or polished metal surface. Number 3, vulnerabilities. Ordinary physical attacks are luckily ineffective. Only bullets forged from metal refined through a special alchemical technique, most notably pure silver, can inflict permanent injury upon them. Vampire infected. When a vampire bites or exchanges bodily fluids, interesting wording, with an individual possessing innate arcane affinity, there's a high probability of conversion. The infectus undergo, no está definido, not defined, hours of violent physiological and psychological mutation, with 93% mortality rate and over 96% incidence of mental instability among survivors. Those who endure the process ultimately become infected, gradually gaining the creature's biological trait and mastering its arcane skills. Note: intelligence suggests Manus Vindicate is conducting ongoing experiments to convert ordinary humans directly into vampires. Their success rate and stability of such transformations remains unknown. Disclaimer: both vampires and their infected derivatives are officially classified by the Foundation as the Beyond, distinct from both humans and Arcanis. Last updated November 15, 1912. Okay. Midnight Piercer. Let's go. Habías tenido buena Navidad, Pablo. Perdón, estaba leyendo algo en inglés. I wouldn't mind being a vampire. Yeah, especially if you can become a vampire through, bodily fluids, apparently. No bite needed, if you know what I mean. Wink wink. Yeah, right. The sharp whistle, the train surges forward, chugging with growing speed into the black expanses. Hearts long held in suspense settle, lulled by the rhythmic sways of the train. Good plan. That's the way. The girl draws her cabal, sorry. Fingers brushing their tiny cracks. She looks out at the rolling mountains in the distance, seeing a lone figure running along their spine. The figure dashes through a graveyard, over cold fields, beneath a sagging sky. Her silent film is suddenly pierced with sounds, a scream that only she can hear. The girl sniffles, putting the flute away before taking a quick look around the carriage. She jumps from her seat, hesitates, then drops 2 coins on the table. Resolute, she turns back, searching for another refuge. The girl hurries to leave, but her hand is caught. Her sobbing echoes so loudly that people 3 carriages away pick their ears. At last, she plays her trumpet card, removing her hat to reveal her fangs and crimson eyes. No fear, no disgust. Only curiosity, innocent wonder. She leans closer, pulling down her eyelids. She flushes red, caught off guard by the compliment. The girl circles her while jumping up and down like an excited puppy. Babushka goes off lightly, claps her hand, and recounts her proud history. What is this music? Right. She quickly corrects herself. The young girl speaks with fervor, reciting the stories from memory. Stories that rise up from the endless snowy winters. Silence, a blazing heart, her head on her mother's laps, eyes drifting shut. Fangs soaked with blood, moonlight nights, and dark castles. She begs her mother to tell those wondrous tales again and again. Until her voice grew faint. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute illustration. Alright, moving on. And the little girl drifted into blissful sleep. Children gather as if drawn by an unseen magic. The lone bird finds companions at last. Excited voices fill the air, until a boy steps from the shadows, scorn written on his face. She flustered, now determined to defend the honor of her king. She makes a performance of strolling under the light. Shadows accompany every child, an identical twin matching the movement of their hand in the darkness. But Rubushka stands alone, as if the light itself goes straight through her, as though she was never bound to its law, never part of the war it illuminated. Children cheer louder and louder, clapping with glee. Her pride is short-lived. Another challenge soon follows. The children watch with rapt attention. She felt almost dizzy with power. A rumbling voice cuts through. Oh, shoot. Stewardess examines the gargle of children surrounding Rubushka. Rubushka sniffs, proud of her new followers. She changes the subject abruptly. The noises fades, and the carriage returns to calm. Aima sneaks a glance at her, hesitating. Before leaving, the stewardess casts a final worried look at the mischievous passenger. remembering her shadowed smile. And those impossible brilliant crimson eyes. Alright. Innocent seals away. Sweet warm dreams of yesterday forever lost. Annabelle's diary. Outside is as dark as if someone has spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass windows reflect me and little William sitting opposite to each other. I bet he's not really asleep. The kerosene lamp on the table casts their shadows on the wall. I stare at them, hold my breath and clutch my teddy bear tight. The train clatters along the rail like someone chasing after us, chasing us away from Istanbul, away from Uncle's house. When Miss Dorothy was packing our clothes, her hands were shaking so much she couldn't even fasten the buttons on my shirt. Her face was pale as a paper, lips pressed tight, as if the moment she opened her mouth, all the awful words trapped in her throat would come out flying out like crows. She just said, "Children, hurry, come with me." Everything happened too fast. I didn't have time to pack all my dolls. Jenny, Jack, Nina, I'm sorry I couldn't bring you with me. Where is this train taking us? Budapest? Father's home. Will there be a warm fireplace there? Sweet Dobos cake? Smell of roses. I already forgotten what father looks like. But he must be tall. Tall enough to protect us. Like the heroes in bedtime stories. Powerful, brave, amazing vampires who only appear at night and vanquish everything in their path. If only a vampire would really come, they'd drink the blood of all the bad people and protect the good children who behave. So they surely scare away whatever is hiding in the dark, whatever it is that makes Miss Dorothy's face go pale. I keep praying silently again and again. I believe the great vampire will come to save us. Alright. Four and a half friends. The train rocks as it plows through the winter storm. The investigator lets her vision glaze over the scene beyond the window, still pondering the meaning of the conductor's badge. She pulls up a pocket watch from her coat and flicks it open. Then she looks around the room. Thanks to the conductor's fine administrative process, every file is simple to find. From timetables to station logs, everything's within reach. The investigator shakes her head, casting the thought aside. Corvus enters and returns to her sofa. Her lawyer stewardess follows in behind. She takes the stock out of the room, confirming that nothing has changed since she left. Investigators shift tactics, speaking more directly. Mm. She arches a brow, certain that the investigator doesn't have the authorization. She pauses to draw out the effect. Emma opens her mouth, then closes it again, glancing at the conductress. Corvus stands and pats her on the shoulder. Investigator maintains a practiced, businesslike smile as she extended her hand. Announcement, explanation, records, their cooperation continues smoothly. Semmelweis answered with a subdued smile. A worried lady approaches, concern evident on her brow. She notes down each description carefully, attentive to all the passengers. Following the conductor's words, all eyes turns to the children at their back. The girl eagerly continues her tales, unaware and unconcerned that her audience has drifted off to sleep. The governess storms over, skirting a way wider than usual, appearing almost like a bowling ball rolling down to the aisle. Children jolt awake, Annabel springing from Rubushka's lap. Ooh. From her sharp gaze, Rubushka realized the difference in their clothes. A hand lands on her shoulder, breaking her thought. Damn. It's gonna be like that. Oh, yeah. Miss Robuska. She straightens her back and speaks firmly. Hermanikia. The girl falters, eyes dodging, but it's William that leaps to explain. Damn. The conductress coldly interrupts her. She exhales, but Annabelle, now awake and confused, speaks up. Are werewolves worse than vampires? Okay, let's be logical. Uh, I think in terms of power, I think a vampire is more powerful. But in terms of disadvantage, I think a vampire has the disadvantage, right? Because a vampire can go through the sun, can do like garlic or whatever, if you believe that garlic thing. No crosses in in a and I think that's everything besides all the usual vampires, holy water, whatever. While werewolves only are weak to silver bullets or whatever they're called, or metal. And they only transform during full moon, so that can be an advantage or a disadvantage. Yeah, I don't know. I think vampires are worst. To be a vampire and to face a vampire, because vampires have like misting. They can transform into bats. They can suck your blood. Sometimes they have the weird hypnosis, seduction, whatever it's called. Or werewolves, they're only like strongly physically, and they're like agile, like a wolf. And I think they're more resilient. Yeah, I think a vampire is a little bit worse to face against. But anyway, I'm disgracing. I'm just yapping. They do have way more perks. Yeah, they do. They do have way more perks. Yeah. Also, depend on what kind of source are you taking for your um, face off. Like if you're taking like classic vampires, or like vampires of a certain video game, like for example Castlevania, it's like those fucking vampires are like the most broken thing ever. But if you're taking like, I don't know, Dracula as your source, they're a little bit weaker. So do werewolves, or like werewolves from like Skyrim, or like actual real folklore. Yeah, I guess it also depends where you take your source. Or if you like combine everything, I still think vampires are a little bit better. They are steals. She gathers her courage, standing firm even under the governor's glare. Her voice quiet but sure as she challenges their attitude. The crowd looks down to the finely embroidered carpet beneath the girl's feet and fails to find her shadow. Uh-oh, she's angry. The patchwork conductress takes a step forward, her towering figure making the children stumble back in fear. Her hand rests once more on Robuka's shoulder, firm yet proper. Oh no, she's in trouble. Poor Robushka. Oh, no trivia? Oh, I guess no trivia this time. The Suspector Testimony. Who are you? What's your purpose on this train? Do you have any companions aboard? Are you a vampire? She hangs her head, her whole body radiant in defeat. Semmelweis returned to the conductress side. Soon, she perks up again, a hint of color returning to her face. Her ruby eyes seem ablaze with fury. Wait, can you guys hear the game? Like, I'm checking the audio and character voices doesn't sound just the... Maybe it's me. It's my audio. Okay. What? Give me a second. You guys should be able to hear the voices. I don't know why you guys don't hear the voices, but I do. What? The characters are supposed to be talking. I've been just talking all by myself. Okay, I'm gonna do again, and I'm gonna check in my phone to see if. What do I only hear? I am hearing in my headphones, but I don't know why it's not coming out. Just didn't know they had voices. Oh my god. What is this stuff? Alright. Hold up. Okay. Okay, let me see if they have voices. No, right? What? Okay, well, give me 1 second. I thought it was a reading simulator. No. They're supposed to have voices. What the hell is going on? But I don't get it. Why does the music sound... but the character voices doesn't sound? No, now she's talking. Oh, I think they're talking, but but I think the music is too loud that you cannot really hear it. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna continue to read for like until I can like go to configuration and then lower like the music to the lowest. Yeah, because I actually hear the character voice while I was like reading the like very faintly, but I hear it. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was the music. I think the music is the voices are there, but the music is too loud. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Tears begin to streak down her face. Oh, the carriage is silent for a moment. The passengers stare at the girl. I've seen something her anew. The conductress loosened the strings that binds her. Okay, now I can actually. Now that I actually have gameplay, I can change this. Okay. So the music is too loud. That's the issue. Okay, background music. Voices, sound effect, background sound. Enable to play sound when our game's running. Fine. Yes. Customized by character. Game. Special character animation. Key settings. Okay, I'm just gonna lower the background music even more. Okay, it's on 10. Okay, I'm gonna click on her and see if she talks.
Hey, don't you try to pick me up too? You can't! You're barely any taller than me.
Okay, there we go. She speaks, okay. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do like the little part of gameplay. Yeah, this is mostly like a visual, but it has like some turn-based combat.
Greetings. Not bad, assistant.
We have
You
voices.
almost
Yeah,
got
the music
me.
was too loud. It was drowning out the voices and I didn't notice. Like I could hear it fine. I was like, oh yeah, I'm hearing the game.
Huh.
But I didn't
You're not
realize the
so
string
bad
was-
yourself. Acting like you care, and then the next second, turning against me. Well, you want a problem? I'll give you a problem.
Freaking dumbass!
Our blood will burn.
The path will become clear. Face the truth. Ah! Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. All right, Rabuska. Calm down.
God damn it. So, this was 2 hours. I know that I still have like, I'm not even halfway there with the story. Still have like maybe another 6 hours story or something.
Your struggle is pointless. I suggest you stop it.
Pointless? Ha! Clearly you haven't met my teeth. Let me go!
Huh? It's already over?
What? Oh my god, dude. Don't tell me it's just a story that doesn't sound. It is. God damn it.
PC mode.
Just ignore that. When we're fighting like the combat of part of the game, you could hear like the battle voice lines or whatever, but just with the history, with like the text scrolling, it was muted for some reason, but you could hear the music and you could hear the special sound effects. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the problem was with that. Pretty weird. So yeah, it was a Windows thingy. Oh. Yeah, it was a Windows thingy. I disabled it, so we should be able to hear the characters now. This music is too
If the night
loud,
is
what
the
hell?
shadow of the sun, then could we...
Open up here in double. Oh, it's not this one. Okay. Now you should be able to hear this.
I didn't even get a good fight in!
Oh, there we go. Resistance is futile. The conductress pins her down with his...
You're brave.
There we go.
Bold, even. But you're not going anywhere. For now.
Let me go! Let me...
I'll leave her to you, investigator. The Danube Dawn is not a detention center. We have no obligation to take care of your travel companion.
Well, it's fixed now. So that's great. A minor nuisance, nothing more. Oh. If it were not for her missing teammates, the investigator wouldn't mind playing chaperone for a day. Yes, they're all from Vienna, and Rurushka, I think she's Bulgarian.
But perhaps we could offer a personal favor to Miss Semmelweis.
This is something that I like from this game. This game has like ethnically correct, with quotation mark, English voice actors. So if a character is, for example, Russian, they speak with a Russian accent. If a character is like Italian, they have an Italian accent. Or if they're American, they have American accent or British accent. Something that at least Japanese and Korean doesn't do in this game. This is exclusively for the English. Actually, the game encouraged you to use the English voices because they're more correct with the country they're representing. Hello JD, thank you for still lurking. You just missed like my biggest screw up. Apparently I was just talking without any character voice for like 2 hours or so. Yeah, so I was just reading the I was just reading the actions, not the actual lines. Because I thought the characters were like saying the lines, so I was just reading the actions. But apparently they didn't sound because Windows decided that I should be able to not listening, and it's just a stupid configuration of special sound effects. But anyway, hello. ¿Qué onda? Fernando, ya vete a dormir. Feliz Navidad. That's my brother, by the way. I think JD already knows him. We play a couple of times. Smite one. Anyway. His stewardess, silent until now, finally speaks with a strange enough of eagerness.
I'm sure I could find an empty room to take care of her. I mean, keep an eye on her.
The train will arrive at the border checkpoint later today. She can stay with us until then.
Semmelweis lets out a steady, meaningful breath, resigning to this course of action.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Wait, what about what I think? Where are you taking me?
Sensing the girl's unease, Emma gently takes her hand.
You can stay in my room, Ruby.
Oh, look at her, Ruby.
There's an extra sofa stuffed with goose feathers. It's ever so soft. You're welcome to have a rest there if you're tired.
Ruby? Come to think of it, that sofa does sound tempting.
Call it house arrest.
Then
Allow us to escort you.
two figures march down the narrow train corridor. One dangles by her collar, the other nearly scraping the roof, together an inseparable, uncanny whole.
Ugh! Oh, watch it! You're pulling my hair! I'll bite you! All of you! I swear!
If you ignore the faintest bit of noise, that is. Okay, well. Let's continue to the next part. The Danube down. El perro de Aló.
This is illegal, you know? Criminal! Let me out! Let me out!
The girl shouts, pressing her right ear against the door, desperate to melt into it. Tap, tap, tap. Footsteps grow fainter, echoing down the empty hallway.
Phew, finally gone. All right, Babushka, what's next?
She pulls a metal trinket from her rags and brings it to the lock.
Think this lock will stop me, eh? You're going to have to try harder than that. Gotcha.
The door opens only to a silver just wide enough for a ruby eye.
Okay, coast is clear. Ha! Easy! You've done it again, Babushka.
She plants her hand on her hip triumphantly. Only one more step before freedom.
Ruby?
Ruby? Bushka.
Where did you come from?
Emma gestures behind her. As the door swings open, a small stewardess is revealed, standing in place. Caught off guard, Ruby freezes. She doubts her chances to talk her way out of this.
All right, I'm caught. So what? You going to report me to your boss?
Stewardess presses a finger to her lips and winks at Rubushka.
Be quiet, or they'll hear you. Are you afraid? I can smell it on you.
Afraid? Clearly, you don't know me. So, are you going to tell them or not?
As long as you don't go running off, I won't.
So, why are you here? Where's the conductress?
They're in the break van. Miss Semmelweis needs to check over some files. Don't worry. Anyway, it's a bit dull all alone in here. Why don't we have a chat? Come, sit next to me.
Emma reclines on the sofa, patting the space beside her. The girl glances at her dark palms and rigid cuffs.
My clothes are kind of dirty. I don't want to mess up your sofa.
Really, I don't mind.
Warm words don't reach her. She stays rooted to the floor.
Then how about...
The stewardess claps her hands, then seizes Rubushka as if inspired.
Ah, let's get you changed. Then you can join me without a worry.
Wait, I didn't... Ah! Lord, you're strong.
Not this. Or this one. Ah, found you. Here, put this on.
Oh.
Oh my, you look wonderful.
Does it fit?
You blush.
Oh, it fits you splendidly.
Alright, girl, calm down.
I hereby declare that these clothes are yours to keep.
Really?
God knows how long it's been since she worn clean clothes. Red and white stitching traces arc across the hem of her skirts. She chokes back words, trying to believe what she sees.
Thank you, Ima. Hold on. Why don't you have a mirror in your room? You've got so many clothes.
Stewardess shyly touches her eye patch.
Oh, I don't much like mirrors. My eyes aren't very pretty.
Perro, déjalo.
What are you talking about? I mean, your eyes? Eye looks good. More than good. Well, in short, you're good through and through.
Bro, I swear to God, this fucking game is a jury bait game. It's like the 5th time they pull a jury bait on me on this fucking game. This game loves jury pairs. I swear to God. Like, I'm not even joking, it's like the 5th jury bait in this game that I remember. And I haven't even watched all of the stories. But there are probably another 20 more jury baits. She scratches her head, gazes sliding to the pile of garments stacked nearby.
I used to have a closet like yours, filled with silks, cashmere, corduroy, all kinds. Did you buy all these clothes yourself?
It's love in the air, it is.
Oh no. Most of them are from a family member. He said that life as a stewardess is as boring as our uniforms, so whenever he goes off on a long trip, he buys me new clothes. That way, no matter how far apart we are, I always feel like he's right here with me.
That's by mistake.
Family. Boring. By the time I was your age, I'd already been halfway around the peninsula all by myself.
Goodness, that sounds wonderful. But I think my life is rather pleasant too. Every day, the train welcomes new passengers, all bringing their own stories. I can travel without ever having to leave. And the conductress looks after us. I know she seems stern and maybe a little angry, but she's truly lovely underneath. And a wonderful tailor, too.
She pointed to the row of matryoshka by the window.
See the clothes on the matryoshkas? She made every single one. Aren't they darling?
Each wears a colorful knit sweater. Their smile stiff yet harmless.
Huh? Wait, sorry. Are there two conductresses on this train? I mean, No, I can't picture it at all.
Rabushka jerks her head, attempting to banish the uncanny image.
That conductress? Knitting little sweaters? Ugh. Just imagining it is giving me the creeps.
Meanwhile, Corvus is knitting.
Conductress, you dropped this.
A ball of red yarn rolls to Semmelweis' feet. She picks it up, handing it back to the conductress.
Thank you. All the files are here. Logbooks in the first drawer on the left. Shift handover logs are at the bottom of the second drawer on the right. Dispatch instructions are on the table.
Much appreciated. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Without word, Corvus resumes his handiwork. Scarf billows out with every stitch, keeping silent company. A rare moment of peace. We have a chance to understand each other.
The stitching on this is immaculate. I'm surprised to see you're fond of needlework.
It's a common skill. Nothing special.
Blonde wars, blonde endings, the topic dies. Investigator returns to her files, scanning endless logs and numbers until she finds another opening.
The name of this train is very intriguing to me. The Danube Dawn. Does it hold any special meaning?
The carriages hum with the grinding of wheels. Another topic dies.
Sorry. I've never been much good at small talk or knowing when it's appropriate or with whom.
To unite all regions along the Danube.
Huh?
You asked if it meant something.
She pauses, her work to meet the investigator's eyes.
It's simple. Unite all regions along the Danube and move forward into the new day as one.
Unite all regions?
Elsewhere, two girls lean against one another on a plush sofa, feeling the raking tremor of the wheels beneath them.
From Istanbul to Vienna, through Belgrade, Nika, and Budapest.
Fingers trace lazy lines through the air.
See how the train is like a line connecting all the dots along the Danube?
Huh. Makes the war seem even more ironic.
Well, I don't really understand all that's going on out there. But I do know that I like this name. The Danube Dawn. It sounds warm and bright. Like we're all a big family. What you said earlier about putting people in boxes, I feel the same way. Why can't they just sit down and have a good chat like we're doing now?
Robushka brightens.
I know, right? I knew we'd get along.
Of course. I get along with all types.
Rentals in boxes.
Humans,
Mm-hmm.
arcanists, vampires.
She makes a slight glance towards Robushka.
Actually, you're the first
suspicious.
vampire I've ever met. It's a little strange and new, but I'm not scared.
That's not suspicious.
I like you.
I mean, Robushka already confessed that she's a vampire. But she's a good vampire.
Yeah, you're not so bad yourself. But is there actually anyone you don't like?
Oh, I like vampires. Yeah, this entire history is about vampires on Christmas. Well, not Christmas, on winter. On a train. People putting in boxes. Yeah, I don't get it either. The stewardess tilted her head back in deep thought.
I can't think of anyone.
You haven't seen the name of my team with the girl, right? It's pretty stupid.
Huh, knew it. You like everyone, and everyone likes you. Like a happy little princess.
The princess nods graciously as accepting her teasing.
I'm grateful for the life I'm living, and I hope you are too. My only wish is that everyone could live together peacefully.
She claps Rubushka's hands. Oh my god, they're jury baiting us again.
Like this, see?
Show me the illustration. Yep,
Our fingers are born separate and alone.
you recode it. It's happening. It's happening. They're jury baiting us again.
But if we lock them together, they become one. Nothing can break them apart.
No, I don't. I could break free anytime I want.
The girl wriggled slightly, but Emma grips hold gently yet firm.
Do you want to break free, Ruby?
We'll just appreciate the image for a second. Looks pretty cute. Anyway, her pale hands are nearly translucent, faint blue veins showing through. Palm to palm, those threads intertwine, binding them.
Unite together and move into a new day as one? That's a truly unimaginable concept.
Dreamed through it was, the spirit of the times brought many who believed it could be real, wanting to believe the lands along to Danube could live as one.
Idealism does often come hand in hand with impracticality. Still, it's admirable to stand firm in your beliefs. Impractical or not, I respect it.
Her unexpected approval is met with equally strange curiosity. Her needles continue their motion. With her left hand, she loops the yarn over the right needle tip, then deftly draws it back down. Each pulls tightens the fabric, fortress walls forming beneath her fingers. When she speaks again, her voice has softened.
It's no difference to me. This is only a job. Deliver 13 carriages and our passengers from one point to another safely. That's it.
13 carriages? Are you sure?
The investigator catches the crucial number.
Seems unusual to choose an unlucky number for a train.
The needle halts.
I meant, including the locomotive. Rolling stock, then? I didn't want to be too technical.
It's fine, really. I suppose I should wish you luck, conductress. After all, it is our common goal to have the train arrive safely, yes?
Which is why you've been allowed access here. Now,
The last stitch done, Corvus sets her work aside. A soft red scarf now rests in her lap.
It's a beautiful scarf. I'm sure Ima will appreciate it.
thank you.
A flicker of a smile. Her gaze slips to the clock, checking the time.
Have you made any progress?
Not much, but I did find something helpful. The ticket reservation log could be useful to cross-check against what our passenger said.
She nods.
Good. We've been here long enough. If you'll excuse me, I have a job to do.
It's been a pleasure working with you, conductress.
Together, they rise and step out. A blizzard rages outside, buffeting the train as it speeds into the night. And that's chapter 7. Oh, we get a file. News or rumor, sometimes rigorous reports and alley whispers are one and the same. Notice of the Danube Dawn resume service, Vienna Paranoid Railways. Vienna Paranoid Railways announced yesterday that after a full year of maintenance, the Danube Dawn will officially resume servicing next Wednesday. The new train is said to drastically reduce the travel time between Istanbul and Vienna, strengthening connection to the Danube region. Rumors, of course, soon follow. An engineer who wishes to remain anonymous claimed that the train's remarkable performance might not be entirely due to human work. He reported glimpses of a peculiar creature-like entities near the engine room and a wheel bearing. Somewhere between a beetle and a firefly in size, dark brown in color with two slender antlers that glow faintly red, the workers nicknamed them Scarlet Nightmares. They seem very fond of staying close to the engines, he said. When the machinery runs smoothly, they're lively. When it doesn't, they bunch together and start glowing bright red. Vienna Paranoid Railways declines to comment. However, several arcanobiology enthusiasts have suggested that these beings are far from ordinary creatures, and might in fact be familiars of vampires, social, volatile creatures said to feed on the blood of the labor race. This isn't a metaphor, they insisted. It's real. People have long said the disappearance of the Danube Dawn former conductor was connected to a vampire. Now these creatures show up, and somehow it's the same story again. Maybe the train itself is a familiar of the vampires. Ha! If our tickets weren't sold out, I'd get on board myself, maybe even catch a few to show everyone. Don't joke about that. Whether the so-called vampire familiar theory holds any truth or not, the Danube Dawn will depart on schedule. Will it truly reshape the Danube region transport network as promised by the Vienna Pannonian Railways? Has it truly been touched by supernatural powers? Only time will tell. Alright. Chapter 8 The Railway Cat. Vampires. Where's the vampire has gone to stoke the fire? We must find him, or the train can't start. Chapter 8 The Railway Cat. The hour is late and the lamps dim. Passenger returns to the compartment one by one, in the soft weight of the train, fluttering them to sleep like a lullaby. Only 2 passengers remain in the shared space, seated face to face in silence.
Madam,
Variety.
would you mind putting down your pen? I need to take your information.
Verity, British, arcanist. I like coffee, battered cod, and breezy nights.
British.
I hate deadlines and rainy days. There. That's all there is to know about me. Now, it's my turn to ask the questions.
The editor sets down her pen, then leans deep, as if passing along a secret.
Have you found it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's a no, then.
She waves her hand half-heartedly.
No matter. I'm sure even the most compelling of stories would turn to a dull report when put in your hands. Goodbye. Best of luck with your work.
Semmelweis closes her pen and file, but the editor, struck by a thought, speaks again.
But since you've been looking so diligently, I suppose I might throw you a bone.
Yes?
She leans closer still, giving a wink to the investigator.
Rumor is, many passengers aboard this train have heard crying during the night.
Crying? What kind of crying?
It starts soft, then turns to a hissing sound, lasting, echoing, and then, all of a sudden, it stops.
She grips her own throat, smiling at the investigator.
Like a kitten being strangled.
Fucking cat noise.
Well, how did you like my little ghost story?
Wait, there's something behind you, hanging in midair. It looks like a strangled kitten.
Expressionless, Semmelweis shut down the clumsy joke.
A good attempt, really. But not nearly enough to work on me.
The editor straightened up, but doesn't shed her smile.
Back to your work then, little Miss Clueless.
Damn. Rude. The registration is finally done. Feeling a trace of fatigue, Semmelweis returned to her seat and opened
One of the few trains that travels across the peninsula. A crew with as of yet unidentified backgrounds on a haunted carriage. All passengers on the manifest have been registered. No notable discrepancies to be found.
She studies the papers. Everything falls into place too neatly, even absurdly justified. But something is off.
And still no sign of the menace. It seems the key to all this lies with the conductress. What is she hiding? We're stopping?
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, sir? Why is the train stopping? I just got into sleep.
The steward hurries through the corridors, calming the roused passengers.
Apologies for the interruption. I'm afraid the train must come to a temporary stop. The railhead is impassable because of the heavy snow. The situation is being dealt with as we speak. Please stay in your rooms and remain calm. The dining carriage will come around to deliver nighttime desserts. We have Leipzig lard cake and Turkish delight. Should you require anything else, please let me know.
Tasty.
Snow?
She lifts a corner of curtain. Snowflakes drift outside, brushed about lazily in the warranting snow.
Snow indeed, but it hardly seems heavy enough to warrant a stop.
On the other side of the train, the little vampire remains fast asleep. Rubushka lies sprawled on the sofa, breathing evenly. The day's turbulence has worn her down. A new friend comfort was the best lullaby.
How odd. I've never known a vampire to sleep at night.
She reaches out, inching towards the sleeping face.
Oh, it's time.
The stewardess shakes her head, brushing the hair from the girl's cheek.
Look at this smile on her face. She must be having sweet dreams. It's a shame I have to go.
She rises and quietly closes the door. Light fades into the shadow until the room is swallowed in darkness.
Nighty-night, Ruby.
The air reeks of damp wood, rot, snow, and conspiracy. Girl drifts among the trees like a phantom, fading into and then reappearing in the dark. The conductress has been waiting in the snow, crushing flakes in her palm.
You're late. Did something happen?
No, sorry. I was just making sure the vampire girl was asleep.
Did anyone see you?
The train, the forest, and the winter wind conspire in a grey silence. Snow falls calmly but steadily.
I was careful. No one saw me.
Good. They're expecting us.
Two move towards the rear of the train, vanishing into the heavy snow. Snow prints follow,
Just
another
as I
figure
thought.
tailing them. Oh, shoot. Motherfuckers. Okay. Okay, another trivia. Measured wars. Skilled investigator learns the most from the fewest wars. Passenger information log. Sonia, 60 years old. A noble woman, sharp-tongued and fussy, seemingly fleeing from the war. 60 years of pride might have made it hard for her to face reality. She was supposed to travel with her butler, but the ticket for the Danube Dawn were nearly impossible to get. It seemed war treats noble and commoners alike, or perhaps her family status isn't quite as lofty as she makes it seems. Then, after 10 minutes of complaining about having to travel alone with no butler to set her table, or pressed that crisis from her skirt, she finally ordered by herself. Do people really spend their whole life learning to place their cutlass at a perfectly 45-degree angle? In any case, she's the archetype of a noble woman straining up for an old painting, go in hand. Let's hope that on her road of her escape, she learns what the war is real like. Arbunot, 45 years old. Middle class, a decent respectable gentleman. Nothing remarkable about his demeanor. He's an ordinary man who fits neatly into his social standing. A businessman who invents in Eastern Europe railways and oil. Vital infrastructure and strategic resources. He's well connected and has an eye for opportunity. The war cost him dearly and he worries for his future. Special times demanding special measures. What troubles him isn't death or hunger, it's the thought of losing the life of luxury forever. That's all. The wood have eyes, and they see everything. Chapter 9. Do not enter. Nearby forest temporarily stop.
Apologies for the wait.
Lower your weapons. It's Iglika.
Shadow parts. Young men emerge. Recognizing the conductors, they lower their rifles.
I prefer Corvus. It's more familiar to me. Are they all our people?
She checks their faces, easing only when she sees no stranger amongst them.
Yes, no others. Just as planned. Piros's men are patrolling ahead.
Good. Finish this quickly. The passengers believe we're clearing snow ahead of the train. Is Pyros holding up his end?
Yes, he'll let you through when the train arrives.
Good. And the cargo?
In the carriage over there, in the woods. We've got horses to pull it over. This way. It'll keep you out of sight.
At her word, the men hurry down before get caught by the tracks.
Come on, follow us!
She steps forward, but her coat hem is tugged.
Conductress,
Got it. Don't worry. I'll be back.
The conductor wraps a newly made scarf over the girl's shoulder until it has all but buried her face.
So soft. Thank you, conductress.
I don't want you to catch a chill.
Iglika!
Patting her shoulder, she walks along into the shadows.
One, two, three! Whew. Done. That was a heavy one.
All right. Time for an inventory check.
I was expecting a head pat, not a shoulder pat. It works the same, I guess.
She's added another carriage?
Some of Vice, blended into the dark shadows of the trees, examine the train. A new carriage is pulled up and secretly attached behind the rear cabin.
What's it carry? Guns? Ammunition? Controlled substances? And those don't look like Serbian troops.
She waits until the soldiers disappear. Disperse. Leaving only two behind. Emma lowers her head and clutches her scarf. Then she suddenly collapses to her knees.
Ima.
Another cool illustration. Let's appreciate it for a second. Alright. Snow falls constantly and heavily. Their figures lean together into stone. like ghosts rooted amongst the trees. In that moment, all else melts away. The world is only the two of them.
I'm sorry.
Shh. I know. Silly girl. Shouldn't have gotten so close.
What are they? Could it be?
The investigator, hidden in the shadow, frowns as she keeps.
Need to get
her eyes-
confirmation.
Freeze! Hands up! Where I can see them.
She raises her arms.
Turn around.
Two soldiers stagger before her, face ghostly and haggard, like two white flames drifting into the night.
Good. Don't do anything stupid. What did you see just now?
I saw...
She flicks her toes, kicking a stone into one soldier's knees.
Ah!
He cries out, buckling to the ground. She lunges, seizing his weapon at the same instant, turning into the
My turn now.
the other. Damn. She got the weapon.
Hands up where I can see them.
Oh, we gotta fight. Oh yeah. Check out the name of my of my squad. uh, I love that you can put wherever you want it's fitted. Yes, they are. Just lesbian vampires. No, you have two costumes. One. The other one and this one from the Assassin's Creed characters from the collab. But I'll go with lesbian vampires.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination. Listen and
Sterilize.
enjoy it, friends.
Very well.
Close your eyes.
Get out of here.
I hope picking up what?
That was certain. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Though it may come with pain. Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Oh. Anyway, the young soldier lay unconsciously in the snow.
Something's wrong with these soldiers. Slow movements, unsteady steps, and their faces oddly pale. No bullets in either gun. That can't just be a mistake.
She checks their gear, empty rifles, unmarked tags, and a trinket that draws her eyes. It's the symbol she was looking for.
Same shape and size. This looks to be the item the conductors gave that soldier at the station earlier.
Dun, dun, dun.
Manus Vindictae. Finally you rear your head.
She wrung her fingers over the familiar symbol. Then, pulls her communicator from her coat and presses the button.
Investigator Semmelweis to Foundation. Mission number 0073 MV.
Go ahead, investigator.
Progress update. I found the Manus Vindictae insignia on a soldier at a station near Belgrade. The conductress of the Danube Don has undertaken suspicious dealings with these soldiers, stopping the train on the pretext of the railway being blocked by the snow, in order to secretly add an additional carriage. I now have reason to believe that the conductress is collaborating with Manus Vindictae. Whatever's in that carriage may be related to our blood-sucking target. One more thing. I've lost contact with all members of Squad 77.
Mission 0073MV report received. We will continue our search for Squad 77. Please proceed with your mission, investigator.
Report finished. She snaps the device shut. She looks up at the dark sky. Storm is easy.
Been out here a while. Any longer, and I might start to raise suspicion. Time to head back.
Time passes slowly. A few passengers stir awake with a stop. Some step out of their cabins, whispering in the darkness.
All passengers, please remain in your rooms. The train is about to depart and we will reach the border checkpoint soon.
Steward moves between cars, calming their unease. Between two cars he sees one door ajar. Wind blowing snow inside.
Why is the door open? Wait a minute. There's something underneath.
A passenger leans there, coughing hard, drawing the attention of the steward.
Excuse me. When is the train leaving?
Oh, apologies, sir. In about 10 minutes.
He lowers his head with dejection. When the steward leaves, his eyes roll up, lips twitching with a gurgle rasp. No rumbles, round voices, shouts, any stray sound in the train. With the new dawn rolls into the storm, laden with passengers. Oh, come on. Well, that's chapter 9. Oh, child of shadows, within your mysterious tomb, I bid you to sleep in peace. Chapter 10, Among the Dead. Or part, whatever.
I always have the same dream. A dream where time stands still. People never grow old, and the sunshine never fades. Because there, I can hear Mama's voice again.
My, look how long your hair has grown, Rubuska. Sit up for a moment so I can comb it for you. My hair was just like yours when I was a girl. I do worry when I comb Nicola's, though. His hair's like your father's, all curly at the root.
keep telling the story? In the light of the blood moon they rise.
She doesn't have her red eyes, nor her fangs.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of night. Freely, they live without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Through blood they live. Amazing! What about me, Mama? What about me?
You? Well, you are our dearest Robuska, one of the youngest vampires in the family. Seasons changed, years passed, and you've spent 214 years, 4 months, and 2 days in a deep, deep sleep. Now, the people suffering from the war cry out, Robuska, awaken! Open up your scarlet eyes and help us.
Is that blood I smell?
Wait, she does have the fangs, just not the red eyes.
Now, the great vampire Robuska has awoken from her endless sleep. Does anyone dare hurt my family? Never fear, Mama. Robuska's here to bite their necks and suck their blood.
You silly thing. Have you forgotten? As vampires, we're not afraid of anything. Not even death. Run, Buska! Run!
Mama! No! No!
Buska! Run!
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Let's carry on with the story, shall we? Arnold gave Gargana a ring, with a gem as red as blood.
It's Mama.
Wait, you're not Mama. She has...
Listen.
Agreed.
Wear gloves.
How about a game of hide and seek?
Our victory comes in a tide of
The
blood.
path will become clear.
Oh, hi. Ow!
I hope.
And slash.
Sterilize.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Face the truth.
Huh? It's already over?
Oops.
I ran and ran. Away from the gunshots. Away from another burning village. I ran into the mountains. They protected me. Hid my escape. Then, I went to the cemetery. No one's following. They can't find me anymore. I found an old coffin. Cast aside. Forgotten. Just there. Abandoned by the whole world. I huddled up inside it. And I lived there. Lived with the worms. It smells like them. Like my family. Mama once said that in this land, the dead never truly die. She said that our bodies merged with the earth, our blood seeping into the dirt and nourishing the tangled roots of the trees. And ever so quietly, we day by day become one with the world. So I wasn't afraid. Didn't struggle anymore. I closed my eyes, let the smell wash over me, and a warmth grew in my heart. Tatko. Mama. We were together again. Together again.
Together again. Together
Again.
Damn, you gonna really do it like that? Shit. Okay, well, where was I? He awakened from a dream.
Just a dream. Just a dream.
Rubushka takes a deep breath, swallowing her tangled emotion. She looks around. The room is empty.
Can't remember the last time I had a good night's sleep. Huh. I must have slept longer than I thought. Oh, but that means we'll be getting to the checkpoint soon. I'm as gone too. Wait! That means I've got a chance to get out of here!
She takes no time to pick up the lock again, peeking out like a wary cat.
Yes! No one outside either.
But before she steps out, she notices her dirty hands, a poor contrast to her fine new dress. Covered in dust from all her scrambling, she tries to pull down her sleeve, then hesitates, afraid to stain the fine fabric.
Oh, I'd better change. Just have to put this all back, and...
Her new clothes are left folded onto the sofa. After a pause, she sets her hat beside them.
This is the most expensive thing I own. Take it as my gift. Bye-bye, princess.
Damn. Shoot stuff now. The young vampire slips through the carriages. Most passengers remain asleep. Night is freeing, yet oddly lonely.
Quiet. Nobody's around now. Then I can have some fun by myself.
She lifts her flute. Hey Cold. Hey Agent, how are you? Hope you're having a good day and hope you had a good Christmas. She lifts her flute, letting notes keep her company.
Just like the old days.
Merry Christmas, buddy. Merry Christmas to you too, Agent. Hey, thank you for the 5 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You didn't have to, but thank you anyway. A soft tone escapes, low and sweet.
Right. Here I am in carriage 1. Carriage number 2.
One knot falls, another rises. She drifts slightly through the carriages like a passing breeze.
$11. Huh? Shouldn't there be 12 carriages? 10 for passengers, plus the brake van and the staff compartment. Yeah. Then how did this extra carriage get here?
The new carriages, what she's never seen before, rattles in the dark. But the train stretches long, and in the night it almost feels endless.
What a pretty song. I could almost applaud.
A voice coots coldly from the shadows.
Oh, you're that lady from before. I'm counting how many carriages there are. This helps me with it.
An interesting little game. From your hometown, I presume?
She shakes her head.
No, I came up with it myself. My hometown's big, you see. So big you couldn't even imagine it.
Climb one mountain and another rises. Cross one river and another follows. The sky stretches endless and gray, a road without end.
Lucky for me, my mother gave me this caval. So I used it to name every mountain and river by giving them each their own note.
She grips her flute with pride.
And now I never get lost.
Are you certain?
The editor looks up from their scratchy notes, her eyes aligned with interest.
I've heard the carriages on this train can multiply, even if you played the entirety of Bach's Mass in B minor. You'd never count them all.
Right, lady. Fuck off.
Go ahead, if you don't believe me. You'll see soon enough.
Birdie offers a wistful smile.
What?
She looks down the corridor. The carriages sway lazily, as if beckoning her forward. Moonlight peeks through the clouds, pale and cold, shrouding the scene like a white burial sheet, hiding all secrets beneath it.
And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. And the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters. Ma'am, I think we'd better stick together.
She steps back in fear, turning to find nothing there. Just an old iron door, swaying by itself, it hinges groaning, creak.
Ma'am? Oh.
The girl has no choice but to face the darkness before her.
Come on now. You're Babushka, the blood-sucking vampire. You're not scared of anything.
She takes a deep breath and takes a brave leap. A heavy, copper lock clamps the front door of the carriages, glinting coldly under the moonlight.
Oh, locked again? Fine, then I'll just unlock this one too. Open sesame.
Just one push and she could slip inside. Babushka freezes, holding her breath. She presses against the door, catching a faint sound within.
On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before.
Fear creeps over her. She turns to leave when a sharp gust throws the door wide open. The ancient groan of the door could wake anyone or anything long asleep. Slowly, she lifts her head to face the darkness. Eyes flicker in the dark like ghostly flames gather in the night. Before she can scream, a hand closes her mouth, dragging her into the eclipsing shadows. To be continued. Oh, I have two trivias. Okay, well. A song without an owner. Who hums a lullaby from the midnight train? The Danube Dawn Rumor 2. Passengers from car number 3 often come to me with troubles. Not over the tasteless stew or the unbearable chilly nights, but a sound. A crying that seeps through the partition and burrows straight into their brains. It feels as if the train itself has come alive, endlessly recounting all the pain its body has endured through the years. And so, tonight, at 11:51 p.m., I went to car number 3, sat by the windows, and quietly waited for the cry to come. When the hour and the minutes hands align, I hear it. That delicate, indescribable rhythm, the tone that rose and fell, tuning out in itself, resonating at a frequency barely perceptible. To me, it was more like a song, one that no throat could ever provide, something primal, pure, flowing unconsciously from the soul. Once the word song took shape in my mind, it's still a memory. Along the Danube, there's an old legend of the Song of the Spirit. They say it's the most beautiful melody ever imagined by humankind, able to pass through any physical barriers and reach the listener's innermost consciousness. Could what I heard be that very song? Or was it the faint cry from the failed former conductor Herman? His decayed vocal cords vibrating through some supernatural force? Then Without the slightest warning, the singing stopped. The carriages sank into an absolute suffocating silence, as though the Danube Dawn itself, along with every living and dead thing within its belly, was holding its breath, waiting for an uncivil baton to fall again, or for whatever the song had briefly subdued, to reawaken. UTTU editor Verity. Right into this. All of the blood moon. The true madness lies elsewhere. Nameless nursery rhyme. Listen, the wind is wailing in the distance. Look, the crimson moon is rising to the sky. Child, don't linger here. Don't touch the berries wet with dew, for that tempting red hue already called the smell of rust. Listen to the wind whips endless through the forest. Look, bloodthirsty heralds wander here, their forms faint and shapeless. They have no heart, no shadows, no body, only blood-red lips, blood-red eyes, and blood-red fangs. They will use those fangs to suck your fingers as if they were the ripest berries. Alright. One carriage, two carriage. Don't look too closely at the 13. Chapter 11, or part 11, carriage number 13.
Get off me!
All right, she's down. Bring the garlic steak and salt.
Heavy hands covered her face, all smoke, garlic, and earth choking her breath until she nearly fainted.
What are you?
Careful, Yakov. Don't let her bite you.
Finally, the grip loosened. She scrambles to her feet. Her eyes adjust to the dark. No vampires, no bats, no endless corridor, just an ordinary, if grim, old carriage. Dozens of filthy passengers crowd together, ragged and tense, clutching makeshift weapons, iron rods, pans, even garlic and salt.
Wait, it's just a kid. You're not a vampire, are you, young lady?
Of course I am. You're looking at the heir of Dracula, the Impaler himself.
They raised their weapons once more.
Whoa. Let's not be too hasty. This vampire's already got a full belly. For now.
Then tell us why you broke in here. And don't go telling lies.
Robushka tries to step back, but the cold iron doors block her retreat.
Cut her some slack, Yakov. I don't think she meant any harm.
A woman's voice calls out, gentle but firm.
Rayhan, every time we try to act tough, you go soft on us.
Maybe so. But what other option do we have? If anyone hears us and comes looking, we're done for.
She's right. Let me go, and I won't say a word. I didn't see a thing. Promise.
Child whimpers in her arms, and Robushka hesitates. The woman hooks him closer. Oh, sorry. The woman hugs him closer, shooting him.
It's all right, Ivanushka. No need to be afraid. We've got our eyes on her.
I'm not afraid. She isn't half as scary as those whiz-bangs.
The boy leans against the woman, one sleeve hanging empty.
How much longer will we be stuck here, Ray? Will we really go to Budapest?
Rayhan lowers her head, stroking his hair softly.
Of course we will, Ufakluk.
Budapest? Then you're also...
No words are needed. The scene says it all. That scent, too familiar. The nightmare returns, always chasing her.
Kolyo! Kolyo, don't fall asleep, okay?
Gunfire still echoes. A village burns behind her. She clutches her brother, unable to look back at the woods.
Who's that? I can't feel my butt.
They're just a bit numb. It'll pass. You'll be fine. Get us out of here.
Flame tears across the sky. A shell bursts overhead.
I think my legs are gone. It hurts, Bushka. It hurts so bad I can't.
You'll be fine, Kolyo. All right. Your big sister's here. You're safe. You'll feel better tomorrow. You'll be better.
Miss Vampire, what happened to your eyes? They've gone all red and watery, like white rabbits.
That's too sad.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Happens every time I think of a happy memory. It's a vampire thing.
She hears a faint sound by the door. Step by step, quiet, impatient.
What is it?
Shh! Someone's coming.
Kribushka signals the others to hush and presses her ear to the door.
Strange. I don't hear anything now. Was it just my imagination?
She lowers her head and sees a dim yellow glow seeping through the cracks. A shadow blocked the light, swaying with the train. She turns into panic but meets the gaze of a helpless boy.
Are the bad men coming for us again? I don't want to go with them.
His blue eyes look almost clean in the darkness. Once before, in a world of ash and gunfire, another boy had looked at her the same way.
Kolyo.
She drowns a deep breath, making a sudden bow.
You're not going anywhere. I swear it on my honor as a vampire. Just leave it to me. I'll get you all to Budapest, safe and sound.
Turning back, he faces the door.
Now, keep quiet.
They hold their breath. Dozens of eyes weave a net around her, holding her spine steady, stealing every part of her truth.
Whoever you are!
She spreads her arms, coat fluttering wide like a bat unfurling its wings in the night.
Show yourself! But don't think I'll let you touch a hair on their heads!
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Well, I can
What?
Picking up a grip.
Wear gloves.
by the dress.
How about a game of hide and seek?
The path will become clear. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Hi.
Rotten luck! Our blood will burn. I hope.
Listen to this.
Sterilize.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Though it may come with pain. Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Okay. An effortless battle, yet the defeated refuses to yield.
Oh! That's quite enough. I'm warning you. No fangs on the train, Robuska.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Hearing her name called in that familiar voice, the girl slackened her grip.
Funny. I had intended to ask you the same thing.
The yellow beam falls across weary, half-wild faces. No one speaks. Her speed and skills intimidating the onlookers.
No sign of Squad 77. And these people don't look like menace either. Could they be the cargo she was talking about? Are they civilians?
She pauses for a moment and speaks again.
Who brought you on board? The conductress? Think before you answer. I know more than you think. Why are you on this train?
Silence. Eyes filled with unease and suspicious fix on her. She knows only sincerity will break through the wall between them.
Just listen, please. I don't work for the Border Patrol, the Army, nor the railway. If it's war, famine, or death you're running from, well, who could blame you? In times like these, anyone would do the same. My business here is with a vampire. If you don't have anything to do with one, then your purpose here is of no concern to me.
A vampire?
All at once, they turn to Robushka.
Huh? Could she mean me? Did you come here looking for me?
I can see what you're all thinking, but it's not her. I thought perhaps it could be hiding in this carriage, but it appears I was wrong.
Oh.
Can I have a wild guess of who's the actual vampire she's looking for, but I'll save it for the reveal. She nods, unsure whether in relief or regret.
So the stories are true. Good thing we came prepared.
That vampire. It won't find us, will it?
Worried murmurs ripple through the carriage.
Look, I'm willing to help you, but only if you give me some information about yourselves. After all, trust is a two-way street, right?
I understand.
Jacob surveys the faces, letting under his breath.
We're refugees. We come from all over. Someone offered us a way out and we took it. It's nothing more than that. We were told to wait near Belgrade station until the train stopped. They said someone would attach this carriage to the rear, and as long as we kept our heads down and stayed quiet, we could make it across the border. As for the conductress, she didn't speak much. She said there'd be people on the other side, people who'd feed us, give us medicine, help us start a new life in Budapest. That's the whole of it.
She's taking a huge risk for you. Smuggling you across the border could put her behind bars. She asked for a fair price, I assume.
Passengers shake their heads.
No, nothing. Only that we keep quiet and never speak a word about it to anyone who doesn't need to know.
Whoa. I never would have figured her for something like that.
But that menace insignia. How did she get it? And why did she give it to those soldiers? And I can't forget that the rest of my squad has vanished without a trace.
Selma Weiss takes a glance outside, an unyielding screen of white snow. She checks her watch.
We'll be reaching the checkpoint any minute now.
Her time is short. As if to confirm her calculation, the train begins to slow.
We're stopping again. What's going on?
Jacob pressed close to the door, peeking through the cracks. His eyes suddenly brightened.
You're right. It's the border checkpoint. Good news, folks. By tomorrow, we'll be out of the country.
This is getting very interesting. But if I remember correctly, I'm not even halfway there. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think it's 21 episodes. So I'm already halfway, kinda. Because the hard mode unlocks on 21. And I'm in 12, so I'm kinda halfway there. 3 sips and the way home will be clean. Craineros. Part 12. Train glides into a soft break at the checkpoint. Still this breaks out a funnel patch of dark smoke before it stops. But I might need to stretch out a little bit. Give me 1 second.
The Danube Dawn.
I'm gonna walk. For 1 minute. Very quick. Switch. Drink some water. No more soda until I finish the stream. There's water. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah. Okay. The Danube Dawn.
Operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. 12 carriages. Date of arrival, November 30th, 1912. Location, Nika border checkpoint. Persons on board, 250. 50.
The sound grows faint, looping over and over, as if trapped in a prison of numbers.
Sir?
The conductress steps forward. The soldier face, pale as moonlight, looks freshly recovered from a long illness.
Oh, just the usual checks. We'll have you on your way shortly. Welcome to Nika checkpoint, conductress.
Pyros, your chief officer. Where is he? I need to see him.
Ma'am, he,
His eye drifted before finally finding focus.
he's expecting you. Said you'd know where to find him.
Iglika! Aima! What a joy to see you both again. How's the trip treating you? All going well?
An officer strides in, smelling war in practice.
Just the usual.
Ah, well, there's nothing wrong with that. Aima, come. Here, a refugee gave it to me.
Oh, Uncle Pyros. Now I have all 5 of them. Thank you ever so much.
That's quite all right, my dear. Now, you be a good girl for Auntie Glika, and maybe she'll sew your dress for it. Then you can line them all up, like one big family.
Emma struck the wooden doll gently. Pyros watches his expression tired but kind.
You look exhausted. Has there been trouble?
Do I? Perhaps I am a little worse for wear. Dealing with border patrol is always a pain. You know how it is.
He continues speaking, while his eye flicks softly towards the stewardess.
Oh, yes. I just remembered. I still have to clean the windows on the dining car. Thank you again, Uncle Pyros.
Emma pockets the toy with understanding, then turns to leave. The door shuts, and the officer's smile turns out.
There are eyes on us, and not just some casual suspicion. I believe they may be professionals. I just received word that 2 of my men were knocked out while on patrol. Somehow, without alerting anyone. Whoever did it was well trained. All that is to say, someone's sniffing us out, my friend.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board, carriage by carriage. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
What's wrong? I know that look. You know who's behind this, don't you?
I'll handle it.
The St. Pavlov Foundation. You heard of them?
He wastes no time.
Oh, Iglika. You've met them already, haven't you? They're on your train as we speak. How else could my men have been ambushed in such an isolated location? You're harboring a snake, my friend, whether you know it or not.
She's not after the cargo. As for the assault, I will handle it. I won't allow anything to jeopardize the mission. This train must reach Budapest.
She diminishes his concern with a sharp wave.
Makes me miss it. I'll never forget the day you stood up for me. It's thanks to you that they even allowed me to stay with the guerrilla unit.
The officer narrowed his eyes, mind slipping back to a faraway summer.
Things were simpler back then. All we cared about was the cause, about unity, and the Thracian Liberation Front. Fighting for a world where, regardless of race or bloodline, we'd all live as one great family. We crossed forests, trudged through the snow over the mountains, and turned the enemy's supply lines to dust. We scared those cavalrymen half to death. And when night fell, we'd gather around the fire, break bread, clean our sights, and sing those songs of war and liberation, like brothers and sisters. You remember, don't you, Iglika?
It was a good life.
What a shame that not everyone shared our vision. Betrayal, bloodshed, comrades parting ways. We went through all of it together. In the end, even we chose to walk away. And now, after all these years, I have a second chance to fight for what we believe in. The Danube Dawn.
His voice softens as he leans against the window. As he turns, the scar at his temple shows raw and red like a burnt vines.
I've always felt we were kindred minds, you and I. I trusted you then, and I trust you now. I won't take any action against the Foundation.
He pauses.
On two conditions. First, the train mustn't leave until morning. We need it here long enough to go through some procedures and put together a justifiable account of the assault.
Procedures? You mean...
I'm getting there. Second, I need to conduct a full search of the train.
Same old talk. Stops, papers, inspection. It never ends.
The train's already been searched. You'd only raise more concern with the passengers. I can provide you the passenger list if you must check.
Heroes shake his head.
Believe me, my people don't enjoy this any more than yours do. But word has gotten out. It's only a matter of time until people start asking questions about the attack. Besides, better that I do it, rather than getting the government or the company involved. We wouldn't want their prying eyes looking any closer now, would we?
His point is made. The conductress carefully chooses her next words.
One of my crew members will be with you at all times. And tell your men to stay clear of the cargo. As for the time we're losing, I need compensation, food, medicine, and priority clearance when we reach Budapest. The paperwork there is cumbersome, and each minute the train is stopped risks our cargo being exposed. It's give and take. Do we have a deal?
The expression blanks, then yields a faint resignation.
Glika. I knew you wouldn't make this easy. You never do.
This is a fair negotiation, Pyros. For both of us. We both have responsibilities to attend to, yes?
The door creaks open. The conductress leads her steps firm, face lighted by an unusual ease. Pyros follows, neither angry nor content.
Finally. Is everything alright? That was a long talk.
Of course, sweetheart. I got a little carried away talking about the good old days. And I should know better than to challenge your boss at the bargaining table.
He mutters complaint, then bends low, voice dropping.
Listen, I'm sorry we haven't had the chance to talk. There's a lot on my plate right now. But when I'm done, I have another gift for you.
Another? But Uncle Pyros, my closet is already bursting.
Shh. This one's a secret. You'll see soon enough.
With a wink and a lazy stretch, he trails after the conductress out of sight. We continue. Okay, recalling the past is the simplest way to hurt yourself. I never do, X of the past. So, where are you from? Trying to gather some basic information on the new recruits? Just curious. You've been with the guerrilla for some time now. Well, to answer your question, I suppose I forgot, or perhaps I never knew. I've been a wanderer even since I can remember. That's when I hear a song drifting on the wind, it guides me here. I don't know where my home is either, but I always want to find one, or create one. So, this guerrilla band is the home you're trying to build? Yes, the guerrilla. Let us welcome anyone who longs for a place to return to, just like they welcomed you. I see. What? In hope, we stand as one. Isn't that the Liberation Front's goal? Iglika, this will be our vision. You brought me into this home, and here, every part of me has been embraced. We have to live on together as one. We have to keep fighting together as one. End of dialogue. Okay, so this is like... Okay. I can do like... can repeat this scenario for the event, I assume. The Non-Returners. Part 13. Outside the carriage comes heavy footsteps, followed by the word of restless complaints.
You hear that? Boots. Sounds like soldiers.
Could it be Pyros again?
Pyros?
An army officer. He's working with the conductors to get us out of here.
A new name, a new problem. Semmelweis frowns.
Come on, Norbuska. Time to go.
Huh? Oh, right! I'm supposed to be in Ima's cabin. I better not be seen here.
Wait! Mr. Buska!
He's about to leave, she turns back to face the boy.
Thank you for protecting us. I hope I can be brave like you when I grow up. You're a good vampire.
She can't help but smile as she leans down to pat his head.
And you're a good boy, Ivanushka. Now listen, this good vampire has to go up front for a bit. But I'll be back soon with news from the other carriages. No one will hurt you. You got that? Not while I'm around. Here, pinky promise.
She reaches out of her right arm to Ivanushka, hugging her pinky. So Ivanushka leaves his good hand, pinky fingers locking with hers. Their promise is sealed.
I'll be waiting for you. You promised, so come back soon, Robuska.
Don't worry, I will. Look, I'll take this.
She picks up the wooden stake at her feet and gives it a little shake.
As a token of our promise. So you better hold the fort for me until I bring it back, alright?
Sitting carriage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us while we conduct a routine check.
Are you going to take us too? Like you did with Robuska?
You give her back right now, Earl! I'll lie down right here. I'll be an unmovable object.
The boy flings himself to the ground, clenching his pudgy fist like a martyr ready to face his fate. It's his final card play, a tactic that has worked on the adults before, and one that he's counting on to work now.
If you are set on being unmovable, I'd be happy to stitch you into the carpet.
He swallows hard.
I'm not moving. Not until Robuska's back.
Another search. Again? I suppose you can never be too sure whether someone's transformed into a beast over lunchtime.
We're ever so sorry for the inconvenience, but this is for your safety. We just have to check whether...
Oh, I have something to check too, young lady. Namely, whether anyone on this crew actually has a brain knocking around in their heads. You say this is for our safety, but all you've done is stir up chaos. You ought to be ashamed.
The carriage is in chaos. People leave their seats, crowding and shouting. The tension seems to about erupt into a fresh room.
That's quite enough commotion, everyone.
The office slid his pistol back into his belt as if it were nothing more than a pen, just a tool. In the unique silence, another sounds break through. A slow, irregular churning, like the rumbling stomach of some terrible creature. The noise dips, then rises again into a cat-like whimper. All eyes turns towards the pale-faced gentleman in the corner.
What are you all staring for? That weren't me!
Footsteps echo. Semmelweis strides towards the gathered people at a quick space, with Robushka trailing close behind.
What are you two doing here?
Please, allow me through. There's something wrong.
She moves as she speaks, grabbing Arbuthnot's wrist and yanking it away.
Watch it! I told you it weren't me!
She shoves him aside and looks at the slumber strangers hidden behind him.
Who are you? I didn't see you during the registration. Can you speak, sir?
The passenger can hardly lift his face to meet hers. His face is chalk white. Red streaks scourge outwards from his pupils. Then he opened his mouth, revealing a thick, black sea of blood swirling inside. He collapses, choking on the blood, gurgling as he swallows it back down. The investigator kneels and pries open his eyelids.
An infected? But this looks nothing like the usual symptoms. A mutation, perhaps?
Hold on! Would anyone care to explain this? What an infected? Infected by what?
A pinch of cold, a dash of salmonella, and a spoonful of tuberculosis. What do you think? He's been bitten by a vampire.
Vampire!
Overwhelmed with shock, the passenger faints.
My goodness! A vampire? On this train? I figured those were just old stories.
Oh dear. Looks like we've got an unwelcome guest aboard. Iglika, did that strange girl do this?
He looks towards Babushka.
I overheard the children talking about some shadowless vampire boss.
Oh my! I thought it was just a silly game.
Everyone turning to Babushka in a convincing silence. Without her hat, there is no hiding those ruby eyes. Their fear finds a cause.
I knew there was something wrong with her the moment she came on board. All that shouting and running about.
And look, she's awfully pale too. No, it wasn't me.
This isn't a courtroom. There's no use pleading your case. You're going to have to leave the train. After all, we can't have a vampire wandering free on the train full of ordinary people now, can we? You'll have to find your next bite elsewhere, kid.
Heroes signal to his men.
Take her away.
Yes, sir.
Heavy boots stump closer as two soldiers seize Babushka by the arms.
Don't touch me! Let me go! You've got it all wrong! She said don't touch her!
In the next instant, several children rush from the crowd, tugging at the soldiers and shouting.
Please, sir, please listen. Maybe it's a mistake.
Hey, back off! Whose kids are these? They're interfering with a military operation.
One soldier raises a rifle in irritation.
They're with me. For crying out loud, you two, come back here.
For crying out loud.
Annabelle! This is grown-up stuff, okay? You've got to stay out of it!
Children don't budge. Annabelle clutches and coats him, looking up at Babushka in panic. In all of the chaos, here is the only face sharp and clear.
Run, boss!
Run, Buska.
The air reeks of gunpowder. No one is hurt, but a jagged dent scars the ceiling.
Last warning! Where are your parents?
In the chaos, a small figure breaks free and hurls herself at the soldiers.
No, boss! Babushka!
Babushka locks onto his arm, her fangs sinking deep into his skin, sucking as if to drain every drop from him.
Put it down!
Oh, fuck off. To be continued. Okay.
Let's kill time together! Gunshots! I hate gunshots! Ah, my ears! Right! Time to run! As far as my legs will carry me! Wait! No, I shouldn't. Sorry, Mama. But I'm not running again!
Something's seriously wrong with her.
What?
Agreed.
Sterilize.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Close your eyes.
Oh, hi.
Get away from me.
I hope picking up listen, sensing their thoughts.
What the fuck?
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Though it may come with pain.
Huh? It's already over?
Alright. I think I can repeat this level a couple of times. Yep, I can. Good. Well, maybe just the fight, yep. Just the fight.
Greetings.
Sterilize.
Picking up.
Wear gloves.
The path will become clear.
Our blood will burn.
Ha
I hope sense what?
That was certainly a choice. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Though it may come with pain. Oh, hello, my shadowy friends!
Huh? It's already over?
I can do the last one, I think. One more time. Yep, hardest difficulty.
Greetings.
Wear gloves.
Picking up.
Sterilize.
Max level.
Freaking dumbass!
Close your eyes.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Oh, hi.
I hope sense what?
Agreed. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Face the truth. Let's dance with the shadows.
Huh?
Okay.
It's already over?
Already beat that. Oh, you can farm those. Nice. Yeah. Trivia. Before the end, one destination, 10,000 pets. How have you been lately? Not good or bad, just drifting. Since the liberation front is Batman, I have had plenty of time to wander, but wandering is all I could do. You need to move, you're not the kind to rest, none of us are. this why you invited me to Istanbul? Not exactly. The refugees. That's right, they never miss a train, always here waiting, hoping to get on. The only way they can think of it is to crawl under the cars and cling to the beam like this. I met a boy once, the first who wasn't afraid of me. We talked at the station. He said the rich wine always find a seat. He asked why I didn't leave. He claimed he was no swine, sleep on the train and wait goodbye. Before he left, he said, "Goodbye, gorilla." He knew where you were from. But I had almost forgotten. I have an idea. What kind of idea? Well, we'll find out later, I guess. The Conqueror Worm. She blew out the candle, then darkness abound. But see, amid the mimic crowd, a crawling shape intruder, a blood-red thing that rides from out the scenic solitude. It reads with mortal pang. Edgar Allan Poe, The Conqueror Worm.
Damn vampire!
The soldier holds the girl aside, his hand marked with 2 clear bite wounds. She bares her teeth, fangs dripping red.
Look who's going to be a damn vampire now! Guess I'll have a little company in that cell.
Bloody hell!
Brilliant.
Oh, that's just wonderful. This train will be infested with vampires before long.
They gather people from a ring around the soldier and the girl. Children are pulled close by Dorothy. Heat surges through her body, her head pounding faster and faster. He locks onto him. Yes, any second now, he will pale and collapse. His vein will branch out like a spring twigs, crawling into his eyes and mouth, then spray jets of blood like a fountain. And nothing happened.
I didn't feel a thing, you little brat!
Brat. The soldier raised his hand to strike her, but his wrist ceased. A cold voice cuts in.
Enough! Pyros, this was not part of our deal. Discipline your men, or I will.
Corvus lets go. Annoyance flickers across her face.
Easy now. This fellow's just a little on edge. I'll see to it that he learns his lesson, I assure you. But for now, we seem to have a far more intriguing problem.
He steps forward unhurled, stopping before Rebushka, sneering down at her.
Why hasn't he? He should have turned by now. I bit him, tasted his blood.
How adorable. Still living in your fairy tale world, are we, little lady?
He crouches, studying her crimson eyes.
Tell me, why would you pretend to be a vampire?
Her lips tremble. Suddenly, she feels cold.
I'm not pretending. I am.
Come now. Those little tricks. The red eyes, no shadow. Very clever. Quite the flair for theatrics, in fact. But I've come face to face with real monsters, little lady. And you're not one of them. You may be human or arcanist. But a vampire? Oh, not a chance.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Rubushka tries to shrink away, but her shadow, beneath her quaking feet, betrays her.
Look! Her shadow! It's moving!
This...
The shadow grows and wraps, then retreats again into a modest, ordinary shape. She looks at those around her, finding suspicion, distance, pity, emotion that weaves into a suffocating trap.
Boss! No! I'm telling the truth!
The ward tumbles out quick and desperate.
I am the youngest descendant of Dracula himself, daughter of Arnold VI, the greatest knight ruler of our time. Together we defeated Conrad the Wicked and his monster of a son, and then the war came. It tore apart our home, and only I survived. Me, Robuska, the vampire. The shadowless, the unbleeding, the unwoundable.
Her eyes shine with madness, cheek fluster red by fevered daydreams.
I crawled over mountains of corpses, waded through rivers of blood, ran between fire and screaming shells. Everything and everyone's gone except me. I lived. I carry the strength of my father, mother, sisters, and brothers. Their blood runs through my veins.
She falters, fainting, the gaze full of new hopeless vigor.
I'm the powerful, deathless vampire Rubus.
Thump. Her legs give way, body crumbling like her bones are gone. The officer lowers his rifle, but without expression, holds her up by the arm and drags her aside.
Unbelievable. She sure knows how to give a speech. Bring her to the warehouse at the station. Keep her in a separate room.
The unconscious vampire is thrown over a soldier's shoulder and carried off.
This is too far, Pyros. She is not a vampire.
No, but she pretended to be one, didn't she? And she obstructed my men's duties. Besides...
He looks over the passenger who fainted on the floor, his voice risen.
With an infected on board, we can't take any chances. Until we're sure there aren't more of them, the train will have to be kept under quarantine.
This is my train. We will handle this my way. We must reach Budapest on schedule. We don't have time for this.
So you'll handle it, will you? After letting a vampire slip right under your nose and still having no clue where it is?
Pyros shrugs towards the whispering passenger, glancing towards the conductress with doubt.
This is utterly unacceptable. To have all these delays and let a vampire on board of all things?
Maybe it'd be better if the army just took over. At least they seem to know what they're doing.
Need I say more?
He motions to his waiting troops. Soldier marching, quickly filling the carriage.
Listen up, everyone. My men will escort you to a safe location shortly. Just stay seated for now and remain calm. So long as you cooperate, I promise everything will be fine.
So this is your plan? To turn my passengers against me and seize control of the train? Why? What's in it for you?
Come now, Iglika. I'm only doing my duty. You should know that after all these years.
As more soldier Prasini he murmurs instruction and flips through their passenger list.
Let's see. Nikola, Alexander, Jovan, you three, come with me. As for the rest of you, well, I suggest you stay put. Any risky or dangerous behavior will be dealt with accordingly.
Semmelweis keeps her eyes trained on the armed men but maintains a low profile.
Something's not right. If that man truly is infected, his symptoms developed much quicker than any case I've ever heard of.
She opens her palm, staring at the dual badge edged with the mark of Manus being dictated.
But he also made a fair point. With all these civilians in a confined space, if another infected shows up, it'll be a massacre. Is this what you wanted, Manus Vindicte?
To be continued. Light as the wind, soft as a dream. Clark K. Part 15.
Maggots. So many of them. Wriggling, squirming, biting. I know they've rotted away. That their bodies have melted into the mud. I know that. Still, I remember a face. Her face. Pressed into the ground, red with blood, black with mud and rainwater. But still, I saw the warm brown of her eyes. They looked at me. They wept. Until her breathing stopped. And the tears turned dry.
Go. Run for your life.
That's all she said. Like they were the only words she could remember.
No! I don't want to! I don't want to leave you, Mama.
Go. Run. You must go.
Run, Muska! Run!
Those words never left me. I hear them whenever the light gets low, just as I'm about to fall asleep, or as I run through the woods with everything I have. It's like a second shadow, one that covers me entirely.
Mama, no.
I cried. I bawled. What else could I do? Run. That's what. As far as I could. As fast as I could. And I buried the screams. Buried the gunshots. Buried her face deep in my memory. And never looked back. There! You go! That go! Now, Kalia! You've grown a lot, haven't you? Okay. It's your turn, Mama.
The guns and the strangers who wielded them have gone for now, leaving behind field cakes with blood and bodies, lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, villagers is nothing but a scorned ruin. The girl buries her family together in the nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Collier lie neatly arranged like porcelain doll on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out. I don't want to be the only one awake. Let's all fall asleep together, alright?
She lies down with them, curling closer to her mother, putting a stiff arm around her chest.
This is nice. Like when I was little and you used to hold me, Mama. Oh, when we wake up, will you comb my hair?
Cole's fingers tangle in her hair, yet in her mind it feels like comfort.
Mama, tell me a story, would you? Please? I know you've told the vampire story 100 times, but just once more. Please. In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of night. Freely they live without fear of death. For through blood they live forevermore.
Her breath is shallow. Conscience slips away. It whispers stories as her eyes close. Then she falls into slumber. Because blood is life.
Because blood is life! That's right! As long as they drink blood, vampires can rise from their graves and live forever!
The girl bolts upright, pallid face glowing with a strange light. She bites her fingers and smears the flowing blood over her mother's lips. For a moment she believes in miracles. The blood beats on cold lips, glowing like a red agate, lighting up death's grim mask. The girl smiles with delight.
Yes! Good! Mama! A little for Tatko too, and for Kolya. All set!
She smears thick, almost comical streaks of blood across her family's lips.
Yeah, we're just like the story! Tatko, Mama, Kolyo, and Robuska, a vampire family! That's why Mama likes to wear lipstick! It's just like blood! Here, have a little more, Mama.
She caresses their face tenderly.
Am I a clever girl? I figured it out. Now, we'll all wake up soon, right? I know it might take a while, but I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll be right here, watching over you.
A breeze lifts, a bird cries, drifts in from afar. The girl looks towards the scarlet-red sunset, sniffs and raises her tiny fist to the sky.
light of the blood moon and stride under the veil of night. I'll live freely, without fear of death. I'll watch over my blood forever and ever. Forevermore!
Her bow is sharp and unyielding, the fiery voice of a young but powerful child of an ancient and noble vampiric bloodline.
Liar.
Who's there?
She looks down again, and the illusion breaks. Cold blood dries on rotting faces, her mouth bent into grotesque smiles.
Who are you? Coolio, what happened to your clothes? Mama's going to be mad at you.
Their eyes are milky and puckered dry, bodies cold and sagging, grey faces, gaunt, blood-soaked, in tattered clothes, the last vestiges of their identity.
Mama! Mama! Mama, wake up! Please! Please hold me! No! No! Mama! Don't go!
She screams, ripping clothes, screaming fiercely at their face, but their flesh gives way like ripped cheese.
No! You're not dead! We're vampires! We can't die!
Her rough, whipping tugs at their mouths, bearing smell, soaked in blood. Laughter swells, spilling from red lips from the sky and the corpses, howling, echoing like 1,000 spells ringing at once.
Lies! All of it!
Red eyes, fangs, the resurrection of our family.
No!
Terrified, she runs toward the distant red sun. No matter how far she goes, the ladder seems to chase her.
Off you run! Go! Run, Robusta! Run!
Robushka jolts awake from a deep sleep.
It's not a lie.
Her heart slows. Her eyes adjust to the dark. The stench beside her is revolting and bitterly familiar. Death mixed with fuel and smoke. She turns her gaze and meets another face, swollen and bluish. A corpse, stiff and cold, black veins cold beneath its pale skin, like a twisted branch of a dead tree. Her eyes follow the body upward until they freeze on a face she knows, one she has seen before, back at the snowbound station.
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
It's that old man from the train station.
The irony of his warning is a bitter mix of comedy and tragedy.
You are awake.
A shadow in the corner stirs, taking the shape of a looming man.
Thirsty?
You're that officer. What is all of this? Did you kill these people?
Iris ignored the question. The rag dragged across the floor with a faggy scrap, those casually to Rubuka's feet.
I'm afraid I haven't been a very good host, and alas, our water supply has run dry. Blood, however. Well, we've got plenty of that.
Pyros extends his hand. Long, blackened nail stroking the corpse's wrist with vile tenderness.
Drink up, little Miss Vampire.
Blood runs down Rubuka's hair, lashes, eyes, nose, finally her mouth. Her nose filled with the stench of blood. She collapsed halfway to the floor, retching it violently. Stew, frozen berries, honey bread, lark cake. Everything she eats pours out of her with each palm, mingled with the foul blood and shredded organs on the ground.
Not so demure at the table, are we? How embarrassing. I knew you weren't one of us.
You.
She lifts her pale face and meets the man's horrid gaze. His eyes are pure crimson, flawless, like a sea of blood flowing under the moonlight. An unedible bloodline, an unendable identity.
You're a vampire too?
Through and through. But you, it seems not to be so. Still lost in your dreamland, little imposter?
Don't call me that. My family, my blood, they'll rise from the grave soon. You'll see. We'll be together again.
She chokes and swallows the blood until her face and body are smeared with scarlet. A lie. That day will never come. The monk cackles.
Aren't you a sorry little thing? It almost stirs something in this useless old art. In fact, I've almost come to like you. Tell you what, I could make your wish come true.
My wish?
His blood-red eyes gleam with unfathomable danger.
You heard me. I can help you. Become a real vampire.
To be continued. Oh my god, it's getting better and better. Meaningless question. You don't understand. He doesn't understand. No one does. We all drown in our own confusion. I'm not feeling so good about this. In all honesty, I'm not doing much better. How long do we have to stay guard at this detention room? Who knows? I never even spoken to the officer. Ever since the quarantine order came down, they've been sending in people non-stop. The endless wailing. Complaining to me won't help, you know. Scream is bad, it's true, but what can we do? Oh my god, I think I heard Lucas' voice. He's in there too? That kid with the worn-out shoes? It really does sound like him. Where are our own people being interrogated? What is happening? Why are they doing this? God, does this happen often? I never heard anything like this before. Don't look at me, I only got here half a year because of you. But this sort of thing has been getting more and more obvious in the last month or two. I don't understand. What are they doing to make them squid like that? What kind of torture is this? Let's just stay out of this. Huh? Is that singing? There really is someone singing. Why do I feel dizzy? Winter, bright night. Put it out. Put out the lights. Or 16, winter, bright night. Conductress.
No! I'm not going with you! Never!
Little William clings to the seat rail, screaming loud enough to pierce steel. After the quarantine order, passengers are scattered. Some headed into the conductor's cabin.
Let go!
Soldiers pry open the boy's stubborn fingers one by one.
Officers, with all due respect, you've taken 12 passengers already. May I ask where you're taking them?
Shh!
A rifle raises. Muzzle aimed at the boot now wedged into the door frame.
Step back, ma'am. Nobody leaves the carriage until quarantine is over.
She says nothing but pulls her foot back.
Thank you. Just work with us, please. And soon this will all be over.
The soldiers sling the boy under his arm and marches off.
Annabelle! No!
The heavy lock clicks shut, leaving only anxious passengers and stone-faced soldiers.
No food, no water, and no idea how long they'll keep us. This isn't separation, it's imprisonment.
Worse than that! At least prisoners know their sentence!
They took William and Miss Dorothy. And Rabuska hasn't come back either.
Sensing the soldier's warning glare, the girl clutches her doll tight. She presses her communicator and is met with static. Her words and any vital intelligence she could share are stranded with her.
Something's jamming my signal. And the teleport disc isn't working either. Huh. Someone came prepared.
Semmelweis approaches the door and peers through the windows into the next car. The scene is a carnage. The once opulent carriage is a spectacle of disaster, its wall painted with blood.
What on earth?
A low, drawn-out wail comes from the corner.
Seems a little early for that soldier to be back.
What the? Everything all right? Idiot. Better go check on him.
The soldier stiffens, lifts his rifle and hurries away.
He's gone. Conductress, I think it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
She steps up to the conductress, blunt and direct.
This is all wrong. No food, no water, no radio signal. I don't believe they're doing anything to protect the passengers from infection. This isn't a quarantine. This is a cover-up.
What are you suggesting?
The investigator reveals the badge in her hand.
This insignia. I believe you have one just like it.
That's what you were sniffing around for.
It belongs to an organization I've been tracking. Manus Vindictae.
Manus Vindictae?
At first, I thought you were one of them. Yet, here you are, locked up like the rest of us. Perhaps Pyros doesn't trust you all that much.
Corvus looks confusion, certainly genuine, starts to comfort her suspicion.
The Menace are a group of extremist arcanists that take pleasure in chaos and despair. Heartless bastards. Every last one of them.
Never heard of them. The badge is Pyros's. Some kind of identifier for his men.
When I took this mission, our intelligence suggested that the vampire I'm after may be associated with Manus Vindictae. If Pyros is working with them, he could be working with the vampire aboard. It's possible, indeed, that he could be the vampire himself.
Pyros is a vampire.
No more evasions and equivocal answers. The conductress calmly reveals the truth.
We were comrades in arms once. One of the most capable fighters we had. Clever, composed. He always made the right decisions when it counted. I would never have thought he'd be involved with such an organization.
I'm afraid it's almost certain that he's the vampire Manus Vindictae had sent to this train.
Well, my theory was wrong, but you kinda guess it, in a way. At last, I'll eat. Semmelweis breathed a long, drawn breath, letting weight fall off her shoulder.
Now that things are out in the open, do you have any idea what happened to my squad?
The reply comes with a resigned shake of her head.
No, I haven't seen any of them. I'd know. As I've said before, this isn't the first time we've had the Foundation aboard. Last time there was a confrontation between them and some other arcanists.
Sometimes, I think causing trouble might be our primary mission. But let's return to our vampire. I'm still not certain what Manus Vindictae is up to, but...
That vampire infection couldn't have been a coincidence. Someone meant for it to happen.
The conductress sneers, her fingers tracing the silver engraving on her pistol.
I've known Pyros a long time, but lately he's been strange. I usually wouldn't attempt to interfere with his business. But these are my passengers, my train.
Glad to see we're finally on the same page. So, conductress, can you get us out of here?
Haste makes waste, investigator. There's a loose thread I'm waiting for. Then we can pull all of this together.
We're long past the point for patience, if you ask me.
A bloody hand slaps the windows, smearing crimson streaks down the glass.
Another infected. What was that about haste makes waste, conductress?
And then marbles flatly, headbutting the glass again and again, until blood pours from his body.
He's breaking in!
Conductress, there must be something muting arcane skills on this train.
Arcane skills aren't everything.
She pulls the passenger behind her, rolls the sidearm and gets in. Before the chute fires, the infected passenger is yanked away by an unseen force. Another splash of blood smeared across the window.
What was that? Another infected?
The sound dies. Then comes a faint rustling outside the door. A familiar face rises into view beyond the glass.
Oh, it's Daphne.
Is she what you were waiting for, conductress?
Exactly. Ima, you drew that soldier away, yes?
I waited for just the right moment.
Well done. What's our situation?
There are infected everywhere. The cabins, the hallways, all through the train. They seem to be running out from the station warehouse.
The stewardess goes pale, recounting everything she saw outside.
There's blood everywhere, too. On the walls, on the floor. I tried my best not to look at it.
Was it you who killed that infected just now?
Well...
She tugs shyly at her eye patch.
I ensure all crew on the Danube Dawn are trained in self-defense. It's hardly surprising. Go ahead, Paima.
Oh, yes.
She lowers her head, clenched fist trembling.
I saw those soldiers in their carriages. I thought they'd be caring for the passengers or removing the infected, but they did nothing. As if it were of no concern to them whatsoever. They took the passengers, one by one, to some kind of detention room for inspection, then sent them to the warehouse. But then they started coming back out, like that.
She wipes a smear of blood from her cheek and slips her fingers briefly into her mouth.
Uncle Piros, I don't know what's happened to him, but we have to find him.
I see. How many soldiers remain aboard the train?
Not many. A few were sent to guard the detention room. I think we can handle the ones that are left.
The meek girl pumps her fist into an uncommon gesture of confidence.
Good. Everything is in place. Let's move.
Wait. Shh. I hear footsteps. They saw me just then. I can't be seen here again.
Emma's eye starts around before she ducks behind the curtains. Then, doors open forcefully.
Damn it! This is getting out of hand.
Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence, rush in, weapons raised at frightened passengers.
Where were we? On to the next passenger.
The muzzle drifts left and right, finally setting on Annabelle.
You, little girl, it's your turn.
Me? I don't want to go.
Come now, be quiet.
The muzzle is locked in its place.
You heard her. She said no.
In the scuffle, 2 shots ring out, each slamming into the metal ceiling. The soldiers try to wrench back his rifle, but Corpo's grip is unyielding.
You! Let go!
She's not going.
What's going on? Stand down, all of you!
Another soldier appears behind them, gun in one hand, whistles in the other, his fingers shaking.
Go, Ima.
Yes. Understood.
The stewardess tore off her eye patch, revealing her other blood-red eye. Before the whistle bit his lip, she leaps from the shadow, slamming into him.
Ah! Get off me!
In a second, her arms snakes around his neck.
Ah!
Apologies for the shock, but thank you for the gun and whistle.
So you have to fight, I guess.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Lesbian vampire team.
Where do
And taking a peek inside. Close your eyes.
Our blood will burn.
Though it may come with pain. Listen's washed.
Sterilize. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Let's dance with the shadows!
Oh, hi.
Oh, he dodged that.
Feel glistened and enter the gate and see the light. Give us a big smile. Oh, hello, my shadowy friends.
Oh, he dodged that. Oh, he didn't dodge that.
Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Soldier collapses. Aima drags them to the corner, exhales, and pulls her eyes patch down.
No one will take you away, Annabelle. At least for the time being. Why is everyone so quiet?
Passengers stare in a lockjaw silence. The girl runs up, tugging excitedly at her skirt.
Red eyes? Bangs? Are you a vampire too, stewardess?
Oh, well yes, I am. But don't worry, it won't affect your service in any way whatsoever.
The lesbian vampires are real.
But your other eye is all clear and blue, like a lake, not red at all. How did you do that?
I'm not a pure-blood vampire.
She shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going any deeper into the subject.
I have to say, I didn't expect the stories of a vampire train to actually hold any truth. Though I doubt any of the stories had our vampires pouring tea and fluffing pillows.
There was never any truth to them. Aima may be a vampire, yes, but she's never done anyone harm.
Then, earlier, in the forest.
She recalls the night in the snow, with the two of them pressed close together. The storm was so thick she could barely see, only mist, trees, and a red scarf whipping in the wind.
It was bloodthirst, so I gave her mine. It's an arrangement of ours.
Alright. Corbus adjusts the scarf around the small steward's neck.
First a secret carriage, now a vampire stewardess. What else might you be hiding up your sleeve?
Nothing of your concern. We share a common interest. So, let us treat each other as comrades. There may be tricks up my sleeve, but for now, we watch, wait, and then strike.
You surprise me more and more, conductress. Comrades it is. But what's our next move?
I wish there were some other way, old friend.
She exhales. A cold light flashes in her eyes.
Aima, how many passengers are left on board?
I didn't count precisely. There were already quite a few that were taken to the detention room. Oh, conductress, are you going to...
Corbus pushes through the crowd to a tall cabinet and yanks it open. Oh, that's
You there. Ever handled a gun before?
That's a lot of weapons.
Whoa!
Weapons lining the wall in a neat rows, gleaming under the light. Each one meticulously polished and ready, as if awaiting the call to battle.
Yet another surprise. I don't think I ever would have expected you to be lugging an armory around with you.
It's a hobby. Take this.
She She takes a pistol down and tosses to Semmelweis.
Silver bullets are more effective than arcane skill when dealing with vampires and their infected. Anyone old enough to handle a weapon, arm yourselves. We have a fierce battle ahead.
Let's go. Time to kill some vampires. Oh, you motherfuckers. Welcome aboard. Part 17. Friends in Need. Gunfire erupts. In less than half an hour, the train turns into a battlefield.
Geneva.
Yeah, damn.
The gunshots are drawing them in. We've got to close the door.
Head to the next carriage. I'll close the door.
Corvus leaps cover and charges straight into the carnage.
Conductors, don't!
Don't look back.
The weight of unseen eyes is unbearable. Annabelle turns her head.
I want to go home.
I tried to warn you.
There are too many of them. We can't do this alone.
From outside, more infected swarm in, spreading like a plague of locusts throughout every car. Cries of pain and blood must rise and fall.
We have enough ammunition, but not enough hands to fire them.
There is still one option left. There are more passengers. We can rally the people to fight.
The other carriages are still under guard. I doubt we'll find many willing passengers who are still fit to join us.
I know where to go. Biros gave me his word he'd leave them be.
And you still think he'll stand by it?
It's our best chance. As for whether he has kept his promise...
She steadies her grip, aiming at the door, buckling under the assault.
We're about to find out.
Alright. Team Lesbian Vampires. Let's go.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
It's the soldiers stationed outside the train. It seems there's another surprise waiting for us, Investigator.
More like a shock.
That's them! The ones taking out our men! Stop them!
Sterile and
agreed.
Wear gloves.
Freaking dumbass!
The path will become clear.
Our blood will burn.
Haha!
Do the fast.
Front toes!
I hope picking up. Listen.
That was certain. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Face the truth. Let's dance with the shadows.
Have I startled you?
Listen to.
Agreed.
Enter the gate and see the light. Give us a big smile.
Trust me, it won't hurt. Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Okay. The extra courage. Gunfire still rounds. Another sound joins in. Gather heavy footsteps.
1, 2, 3. No, there are more. Many more.
Her voice trembles.
They don't sound like soldiers. What do we do, Yakov?
Ready your weapons, everyone!
The step draws closer. They look strange. Passenger grips their makeshift weapons, every eye fixated on the opening door.
Hold. Now! Attack!
Lock surges, raining down blows without mercy.
Stop! Damn it! We're here to help!
My dolly. I can't find her.
Guys' faces and will crash together in a storm.
Wait! I hurt a little girl. And a woman.
Their little skirmish finds a belated end. A makeshift militia appears before them, young and old Beckett in a piecemeal gear.
Everyone, please lower your weapons. There's really no need to be at each other's throats each time we meet.
It's that investigator. She's back. And the conductress.
Corbus steps forward, adjusting a tilted hat brim.
Excellent. You're already prepared to protect yourselves. I'll make this short. The train is surrounded by vampire infected. We need your help to defeat them and get moving again. Take a weapon if you're able. We'll fight together.
The stowaways and their passenger glance at one another. Silence holds for a moment.
But why us? Look around you. We're just a bunch of regular folk. Refugees who've probably never even touched the gun. The army's here, isn't it? Shouldn't they clean up this mess?
And say we risk our lives to save other people from these infected. What would stop them from reporting us if we try to cross the border after?
Then voices rises again, questioning, sharp and insistent.
She's right. I say we unload the carriages with the infected inside, and the rest of us keep going to Budapest.
You're quiet, Yakov. What are you thinking?
A single soft query hushes the noise, all eyes turning to their leader.
I'd say...
The other isolated car is quieter. Only distant gunfire breaks the silence like the front-run line of a war.
This is all getting rather unnerving.
The woman sets down her porcelain cup in a rattle, yet she maintains another state of composure.
Gunshots? Not another bleeding war? Hell, I knew I should have brought my gun.
The gentleman scans around him, his people twitching.
So, this is it. My career's turning point. Magazine editor turned combat correspondent.
This fucking girl. Theater finally closes her notebook, moving to the door for a peek. A bloody hand slaps against the window.
Oh my, what on earth is that? More of those infected. Wasn't aware you could mass produce such a thing.
The other peers out further towards the soldiers' camp. Men rush back and forth, shouting, waving, losing all sense of order. Her eyes drift past them to a grey building. Figures burst out, shrieking, trailing blood across the snow. Some wander into the forest, other charge towards the train.
That must be the station warehouse. Is that where these infected are coming from? It's only been 2 hours since the quarantine began. What's gone wrong?
Theater frowns, another scream when shot into her ear.
Oh heavens! I've never seen such a thing in all my life!
Huh?
The door won't hold for long. Get something to block it.
What are you all standing there for? Get out of the way.
Gunfire rattles. Dark red burst blooms across the train windows. Through the smoke, armored figures emerge, face pale and blood-dyed.
Think I strained my shoulder.
I did warn you. Someone your size can't handle a shotgun.
Well, You can hardly expect me to take them down one by one with a pistol.
Sorry, what about that? So funny to me.
If this is some kind of robbery, then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. A writer always travels light.
It isn't. We want your help. That is all we know. Most of the soldiers stationed here have been infected. Many passengers have become their captives. It's thanks to their help that we made it this far.
She nods towards the refugees beside her.
Just repaying a favor. Think nothing of it. She's helped so many people get to Budapest and ask for nothing in return. She'll have her support no matter what.
An extra carriage.
They look like they just climbed straight out of the trenches or something.
They whisper uneasy to them. These unkempt and unruly strangers with rifles look no less monstrous than the creatures they had vanquished.
Well,
Castle.
in any case, we appreciate you rescuing us. Once we arrive, I'll be sure to arrange for gifts to be sent your way.
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Just stay close and we'll get out of here together.
Pardon my confusion. You mean to say we're to leave this carriage?
Yes. We need to see if any of the passengers are still alive.
What? You're not seriously asking us to fight those soldiers, are you? Infected soldiers, even.
The noises doesn't stop. In the chaos, a child squeezes out from the crowd.
Miss Conductress, is Robushka there too? I still haven't seen her.
Before Corvus can reply, another voice is cutscene.
Robushka? You mean that fake vampire? She was one of the first ones they took away.
Fake vampire? But she has red eyes and pointy teeth.
Don't listen to her. Robushka is a real vampire. Are you one of her familiars too? Come on, let's rescue her together.
Yes, let's. She protected us. I have to pay her back. We pinky promised.
Children, aren't you afraid of those monsters outside?
Never.
Bold, if childlike answer surprised everyone.
See? Even the kids have got more guts than you.
You...
It ain't that we're trying to get out of helping, but we ain't got no weapons. What do you expect us to do? Fight them off with knives and forks?
No need to worry about that.
She shifts aside, opening a path for her ally. Emma steps forward, using the heavy sack which brought out rifles and pistols, which remotely assailed like fisherman displaying his catch.
Take any you like. All the guns here are quite easy to handle. I picked them out myself.
An FN Model 1910? And this is a Mosin Nagant! And a Mountain C96!
The gentleman lunges into the pile with a boyish glee.
This one's excellent, consistent firepower. But this beauty, she's got a smoother pump cycle. Lovely for follow-up shots.
Alright, calm down, American.
Will the fighting ever cease?
The old woman sighs, then hardens. Her gaze turns ice cold.
All right, just pick one for me. Something with some punch.
We're so close to finish this. Okay, I'm still missing like, let me think. 18, 19, 20, 21, still 4 more levels. Blood of my blood. Light may fade at dusk, but promises never will. Part 18, Blood of my blood. Against the rattle of gunfire outside, the warehouse seems unnervingly quiet. The vampire's invitation still awaits a response. The girl bows her head, staring at her shadow.
Let me remind you that although my life may be everlasting, my patience is not. I have to say, your hesitation is disappointing.
What's this going to cost me?
She looks into his crimson eyes.
Every time I've been offered any kind of gift in my life, every time I've even come close to something, it's either been taken away from me or turned out to be a complete fraud. So, sir, which one is it?
Neither. Because I'm not offering you any gifts, only an alternative reality. All it takes is a drop of blood and little bravery. Because there's a good chance you'll end up just like them.
He lifts a limp arm, waving at her mockingly.
A small ask, I'm sure, for someone such as yourself. What's a little risk when your dreams are so very close? This is what you want, isn't it?
He stands by the windows, hand reaching for her.
Yes, I crave it.
Dizziness grips her. A sudden, crushing tide of fortune crashes over the Rubushka. Stone, walls, cargo, everything melts away. She stands in the middle of the cemetery under a blood moon. Yet, the same damn cemetery her mother described 1,000 times. Before her looms the vampire, Pyros, cloaked in black like an ageless shadow. Moonlight spill over his face, his red eyes overflowing, blood, corpses, and the reek of death reflecting death. She sees more than that. Their dead eyes meet hers with a reflection. Choose, they whisper. You cannot refuse us, just as you cannot refuse your past.
Well, what do you say?
Faces flickers before her. Mother, father, brother, and comrades. It is a chance to see them again. How could she refuse?
Yes.
Rosa! She's not here.
Armed men storming, but the familiar figure is gone. Blood staining the floor, still warm, trailing like a serpent.
There are drag marks. Seems they've transferred some of the captives.
Yellow light scoots across the room. Shadow twitches in the corner. A familiar voice whimpers faintly.
Oh, I just want to go home.
It's all right, child. I'm here with you. We'll be fine.
William! Miss Dorothy!
Annabelle rushes forward, clutching her long-lost kin.
Don't! There's...
Shadow lungers from the opposite corner.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, Lesbian vampires. Go again.
Let's kill time together.
Listen.
And sterilize.
How about a game of hide and seek?
Close your eyes.
Very well.
Oh, hi.
Rotten luck!
Oh, behold.
I hope
Picking up lost?
that was certain. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Though it may come with pain. Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Okay, but I need to like do this scenario 2 more times. Soldiers crumple, eyes bloodshot, veins crawling like creeping vines across his temple.
Where's Piros? Where did he take the girl?
She seizes him by his bloody collar.
That house. That station. Lots of them there.
Her coughs, worse gurgling.
Did he do this to you?
Yes.
He gasps, then smiles strangely.
It's too late.
What? Speak up.
A cry rises in the distance. It's long, static, weary, like a bird to its nest, a ship finding shore.
It's Robuska. That sound, is she?
It's too late. Soon. Your friend will be a vampire.
He louds until a bloody tear streaks his face. In his throat, he releases a stream of broken whispers. Another voice takes over.
Caution! See anything at war and dread. Lead the cattle, a plague we spread. We are the spawn, the empire's aid, to turn this earth a crimson shade. The storm forms as it did before. No wars, no conflict, nevermore.
A gunshot. Blood sprays. Corvus lowers her weapon. Her stitches face grave.
He's even turned his own army. It's no wonder these infected are crawling all over the place.
The storm forms.
She crouches, inspecting the corpse with an investigator's eyes.
Something's been off since the beginning. The symptoms have taken hold too rapidly. There has never been a recorded instance of the infection spreading so fast. Look here. Burst veins. Pupils so dilated they almost cover the entire iris. The infection's been accelerated. In other words, these are no regular infected. They're the failed product of a different kind of transformation.
One task at a time. Come, we need to find Robuska.
Moments earlier.
Well, what do you say?
Yes.
Very good. I knew you'd come to your senses.
Satisfied with the answer, he offers a sharp, beastly smile.
Come, child. It's time to leave the ugly trappings of mortality behind you. Once we have the same blood pulsing through our veins, we will build a new world, united in death.
This is the bloodline she has longed for.
Mama. Taco. Kolya,
An echo of her childhood,
I'll protect you.
tugging at the shreds of her surviving fate.
Till the end of time.
The next second, shadow surges like a black tide.
A shadow? You. Why?
I want to be a vampire more than anything I've ever wanted. To have the power to save the people I love from death. To be the one to protect and provide. But I never want to be like you. I may have red eyes and fangs, but I don't want to lie and manipulate to get what I want. Did you really think I'd just surrender? That I'd take the easy way out? My family wants me to live. So I'll live, damn it. Live until the smoke clears and the sky turns blue again. Till the rain puts out the fires and the primroses bloom in the forests of Stranja. I'll live till my friends grow old and gray and wrinkly, till my family comes back. I'll live. We'll all live. And you will rot in your grave. You wretched bastard!
Holy shit, this is so Kino. Peak. Okay, the true vampire convulses onto the floor, his chest heaving like an old bellows.
I did it! I killed him!
Cinema.
It's over.
Babushka settles on the floor, feeling her heart pounding louder and louder.
Have to get back to the train. Have to tell them.
She scrambles back up and staggers towards the door. She knows her friends are still waiting. Before she can cry it out, her body is flung through the air and slams to the ground.
Don't tell me you believe those bedtime stories.
Biro stands, his face twisted into a grotesque look of sinister joy.
How? You should have...
Died? Don't be absurd. Listening to that silly little speech was more painful than any stake to the chest. Let me guess. You brought holy water. And garlic too?
He looms over the girl, diminishing her attempt with a wave of his hand. An unseen shadow crawls around her throat, tightening and tightening again.
Those legends were merely that. Naught but childish forgeries. Just like you, little vampire.
No.
Oh, what a waste of time you turned out to be. I truly believed you might share my vision. But alas, you're just as narrow-minded as the rest of them. I suppose it's time you found your place in the dirt. If you're lucky, someone might bring you back someday. Then you can act out your little noble-hearted vampire charade once more.
Her vision blurs. The moon, streaks of blood, the cemetery. Everything that once made her up, her childhood crumbles to ruin. And with it, her dreams of becoming a vampire.
Look! Her shadow! It's moving!
You're a real vampire, right, Rabushka?
It's not a lie.
She closes her eyes, arms lax at her side, blood like tears streaming down her face. The door bursts open from a weighty kick. Footsteps ring out, steadily, strong, and faster, faster. A hail of bullets tears through the vampire's shoulder. Virus releases her before melting into a shadow. Air floods back into her lungs. A familiar tall figure comes into focus.
Robuska.
She crouches to reach the girl. Glimpses of relief and concern pass over her patchwork face.
Finally, we found you.
Oh, so close. Okay, I can do this quickly. These are like harder and harder.
Greetings.
Not really.
Listen.
Agreed.
Taking wear gloves. How about a game of hide and seek?
Very well.
Close your eyes.
Rotten luck.
I hope sensing.
What? Agreed. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Though it may come with pain. Let's dance with the shadows.
Huh? It's already over?
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Sterile up.
Sensing.
Agreed.
Taking a peek inside.
Freaking dumbass!
Close your eyes.
Our victory comes in a tide of
Face
blood.
the truth.
Rotten luck.
I hope. Listen. What?
Wear gloves.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
How about a game of hide and seek? Come dance with us.
Get out of here! Huh? It's already over?
Okay, pretty easy. 2 more chapters. Oh. This will also gonna do it 2 more times. Okay. Fight on, Nikolka. Fight for our home. Part 19. Here together. My blood flows across the city, as fresh from a battlefield. It rises as the tide, seeping into the empty gaps between the cobblestone, quenching the parched mounds up. Couldn't read that. Engulfs the world in its sudden embrace. Charles Baudelaire, the fountain of blood.
Rabushka!
A surge of friendly faces rushes to Rabushka's sides, surrounding her.
What are you doing here? I
I thought you'd never want to speak to me again.
That's not true. We like you, even if you aren't a real vampire.
We saw it all! Whack! You put a big gold stake right through the monster's chest. So you're not a vampire. You're even stronger.
The crowd closes in on Rabushka, their warm flushing their cheeks red.
Thank you.
Ah, the joy of reunion. How very touching. In fact, why don't we drink to it?
From the corner comes a sinister voice, drawing eyes and muzzlelids in its direction.
Those are...
corpses by the dozen pile hide into a nauseating hill of flesh. The surface layer roots away, posing pale grey sinew and trails dangling in tangles, blood oozing down like a sticky mire. Pyros sits atop of the mound, lounging in.
The bodies of the passengers. And the soldiers, too.
Is that all you see? You never did have an eye for detail, Iglika.
His sharp grin deepens.
Look closer. Your Foundation friend might find a little surprise.
The investigator sports a familiar checkered uniform and marks amongst the heap.
Squad 77. All of them.
Damn.
Indeed. I worried they'd prove irksome if not dealt with, so I handled them before they even boarded the train.
Dark red eyes swept past her with casual indifference.
Though it seems one managed to slip her way on board.
Why, Pyros? I need a reason.
If you must ask, Iglika, it's because I've run out of patience. People and their endless games, wars one after another, and following it, exile and despair.
So angry. What? Why are you so angry? Are you having rough games, Jay? I'm sorry if you're having rough games. Oh, your game? Oh yeah. Fuck this guy, dude. He's such an asshole. The person talking, yeah, he's such an asshole, dude.
And do you know where it all began?
Oh, I thought you were like angry at his might games. He hoists a limp arm. Blood streams down like a red river.
Blood. Too many bloodlines are bound to this land, each serving their own desires. For centuries, they have nipped and snapped at each other, unable to cooperate, unwilling to unite, never satisfied with
He sounds
peace.
like an ass. Yeah, he is an ass. He killed like 1 million people and turned them into vampires. He was the big baddie all along.
I tried to break them free from this cycle. Did everything I could, including joining the Liberation Front.
He's monologuing.
You could have told me this. We could have talked about it.
Oh, I could have, Iglika. But why use words when it is already clear to see? Don't you hear it? When you close your eyes at night, don't you feel the distant tremors of their cries? After you left the Liberation Front, after all others had forgotten how to even speak of our cause, a voice came to me. A voice from the heavens. She heard my prayers and showed me a new path.
He gestures towards the mound of bodies, eyes blazing.
A path of unity, where all would share the same blood, the same interest, the same goal.
At the crack of gunfire, Pyro vanishes. The shot clips only a few flirting bats. In only a heartbeat, he reappears, soundlessly behind Corvus.
Another bullet. You wound me in more ways than one, Iglica.
You've lost your way, Pyros. Do you truly think blood is to blame for all of this? It's one cause of conflict, yes, but so are misunderstanding, fear, even love.
Speak, Queen.
To blame everything on bloodlines means choosing a simple lie over a complicated truth.
You haven't thought deeply enough then, dear Iglica. Look at these causes. Examine them at the root. And what do you find, Human nature. And our nature, old friend, is set by our blood.
The vampire spread his arm before the hill of flesh, his mothering eyes ablaze with baleful violence.
Listen to me. Imagine a world with no bloodshed, where everyone is free of mortal weakness and given infinite time to enjoy the pleasures of this earth. Our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one. Race, color, creed, all would melt away in the face of this great family we will create. Was that not your vision once, Iglica?
You want the world without bloodshed. Huh. Ironic. Your methods tell a different story.
Ooh, speak to them, Queen.
Look around you, Pyros. You're starting a war, not ending one. Unity, really? Things didn't go your way, so now you'll drag us all to hell along with you.
Moonlight strips away all pretense, casting a pallid veil across his face.
You always did know how to use those words like a scalpel. I was a fool to think you'd stand with me again.
He sighs, turning his sight with strange softness towards the stewardess.
Aima, come. This battle will be fierce, and I won't allow my blood to come to harm.
His blood? She's...
Semmelweis darts her eyes from face to face, loose threads knitted in her mind. Emma steps forward, as every eye turns to her.
Uncle Pyros. Aima!
A voice calls out from behind, and she halts. She looks back, the woolly red scarf brushing her cheek. She grips it tightly, slowly and firmly, locking it with her uncle's eyes.
Forgive me, Uncle. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful for all you've done. But I can't. You know how much the Danube Dawn means to me. Please, stop. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
She steps back to stand proud and defiant among her people.
Blood of my blood. Of all people, you choose to stand against me. And you...
Men, women, the old, the young, each stand ready for a measured distance, brimming with fear, disgust, and scorn. They build a silent wall, cutting him off. Beneath it yawns a chasm no words could ever cross.
You look at me like I'm some kind of monster.
He laughs with a twitch, then he inhales deeply and resumes his malevolent composure.
Well, I tried, but I always knew preaching would only get me so far. Violence, Religion, politics, marriage. Our predecessors sought every means to unite us, but greed has always been stronger. Still, I was naive enough to hope we'd finally put aside our differences. Ruins, battlefields, countless headstones, and beneath every one, a blood debt unpaid. Perhaps, in the end, you were right, Iglika. If I can't have what I want...
He reaches to pull out the wood stake lodged in his chest. Fleshy bat wings sprout from his back, spreading wide to block out the hazy moonlight outside the window.
Then I will drag every single man, woman, and child to hell.
The monsters let out a shrill cry, eyes streaming blood. The sound spreads through the night like a deadly signal, drawing hordes of the infected from the dark.
Disgusting! Seething! Nevermore!
The infected are swarming. He must have called for them.
Incoming! Weapons ready! Pyros, I will put a bullet through your heart myself.
Balanced mode. A temporarily balanced of encounters. Two battle will enter balanced mode. Unbalanced characters will have their levels. Psych hope and character resonance is raised 2. No character level, psych hope, resonance level. Got it. Well, I don't think it fucking matters because all my characters are already max level, so. Do I wanna put somebody else? Should I just put Ezio just for the fun of it? Sure, let's just put Ezio here.
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with a blade.
I know he kinda breaks the immersion, but let's put Ezio into the team for fun.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I know that look. Determined, resolute. Never thought it would be trained on me, along with the barrel of a gun.
And you are as reckless as ever, Pyros.
Well, let's hope Ezio doesn't one-shot the boss again.
The most passionate among us, yet the moment things don't go your way, the first to cry betrayal. You're a vampire. You have more time than anyone to achieve your goals.
He looks so out of place.
Betrayal, you say? Then tell me, what can I trust after all these failures? Blood or your dead body?
Oh, do I have to do this manually? Ah, this sucks, man.
Listen to this.
That was certainly a choice.
Sure, let Ezio do everything.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
How about a game of hide and seek?
Very well.
It will be over before you feel it. Adios, straniero.
No, he didn't one-shot the boss. Wait.
Get off!
You see it coming.
Well, he two-shot the boss.
Hear my whispers, feel my pain, and we will pave the path to the future. Let our blood become one.
Nope, phase 2.
Take my blood as my gift to you.
Be careful.
Nope, I don't know what he said. Did he say don't attack him?
I hope you like a splash of red. That was certainly a choice.
Into the darkness.
Enter the gate and see the
Close
light.
your eyes. It will all be over soon. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Liberato dal fratello.
One shatter now remains.
No.
That was for Squad 77.
Well, that fucking boss didn't last.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Is the beast still breathing? Hey, you!
Yeah, it's kind of broken in this game.
Devil take him. He's still twitching. Even after we staked him and left him under the sun for a week. He ought to be dust by now. The last one didn't last but 3 days. This one must be of purer blood. They say those are stronger.
Why? I never hurt any of you.
What's that? Why? 'Cause you're a vampire. A monster. What? So we've got to wait until you drain someone dry before we put you down, do we?
The sunlight burns him till he can no longer raise his eyes. They shrink his neck, attempting to turn his head in vain. A vampire hunt is a bloody one. As always, human, beast, vampire. Blood spills in a tangled mess across the ground, merging into a stream that soaks his toes. A breeze stirs, carrying a distant song. The song is ethereal and light, as if drifting from a vast, boundless space, weaving into a comfortable net that rises and falls.
Despair. The purest of emotions. It lifts the weight of fear, frees you from the constraints of mundanity, and brings you one step closer to perfection.
Who?
He smells and hears the crisp, cold wind.
I am your wishmaker.
Wish. My wish.
You need not speak it. The wind has whispered it to me. I shall help you achieve greatness, and you will be surrounded by family and friends, never to be alone again. And all this will bring you ever closer to perfection, for you will be awoken to your emotions, to perfect passion.
Family. Yes, I want them with me evermore. Evermore.
The monster shrinks back into a human form, like a withered cocoon trembling in the corners, gasping for breath. His neck is torn open, dark blood flowing out like a spring.
Iglenka.
I'm here.
His old comrade stands before him in silence. The space between them is not far, and yet it spans a fathomlessly deep.
Is it over?
It is, Pyrrhus.
Do you remember our old rallying cry? In hope we stand as one. Yet, here we are. Do you still believe in it?
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of those words. And tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
Not in the battlefield, not in the field of slaughter, not in cold.
It lives inside each of us.
It lives in every one of you now.
Then you found the right path. And I've strayed too far. Go on, Eglika. Do it.
Like vampires, not this guy.
I hope you live to see that dream come true.
Yeah, he was not a sexy vampire, unfortunately. He was just...
You've had your war, Pyrrhus,
vampire.
but ours goes on. Still, the end will come. In time.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But one day, a generation will refuse to raise their gun, refuse to trade blood for fleeting victory. When that day comes, the Danube will flow in peace once more, and lily eggs will bloom again over the ruins of Belgrade.
When it does, we'll ring the peace bells so loud that all those who rest in the earth hear it.
She lowers her weapon, turns on her heels, and walks away.
Farewell, Pyrrhus.
To be continued, yep. Just two more. Just two more missions. That the story is over. Oh, two trivias. Let's do the boss fight. Just to farm it. I guess this one. I don't have any more candies. Come on, lesbian vampires, let's go.
Greetings.
Let's just pick this up. And make it another.
Agreed.
Into the darkness.
Enjoy it, friends!
Very well.
The path will become clear.
Ezio.
Liberato dal fratello.
Counter.
Non voltarti indietro.
Fucking one shot the boss again. Counter.
Addio, straniero.
He one shot the boss again.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think...
Bro, Ezio is so fucking broken, dude. What were they thinking?
Anyone crazy seeing blood?
Wait, is he supposed to be the hard boss?
What?
Let's see if it's true.
Agreed.
Or it's gonna get one shot by Ezio again.
Liberato dal
Our
fratello.
victory comes in a tide of
Close
blood.
your eyes.
Non voltarti indietro.
Again.
I hope.
Wait for this.
Listen to taking a peek inside.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
It will be over before you feel it.
Come dance with us!
Adios, straniero.
Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood.
Yeah, let's just make everything sad, dude. But look, before a mission, I like to line up every god I know and pray to them all. Bloodstaining 0073 MB. Mission number, what did you say? Date, blur. Got the file on the new colleague today, Semmelweis. According to her record, she's a sharp, calm, and reliable investigator. With her joining us, this odd case should go a lot smoother. Still, before she arrives, Squad 77 has to do its part, at least handle the groundwork properly. I can't have her looking down on us. I think I got a lead. Been stationed here for a while and I keep hearing rumors about the so-called mysterious strain. You'd be hard-pressed to find another land with so many vampire stories attached to it, unless you're one of the... horrors novel. I imagine this means pose? Horror novels. The conductor never replies to our message, not to her inquiries, columns, or even official investigation request. Highly suspicious. On my list, that puts it right at the top. Extremely and ridiculously suspicious. Suspect there's a syntax error here. Recommended revisiting the first submission. I struck out your irrelevant rambling. Whether you always fill the task log with random digressions and pointless jokes. Okay, fine, thank you. But you know this is just a draft. I will write the official report later. Then stop wasting the report formats. I couldn't even find a blank one last time I had to drown out the format by hand. I'll stake out station tomorrow and see what I can learn about this, the new dawn. Date, explore it out. Did we just hit the jackpot? Officer Piros from the Nika checkpoint invited us to talk, yes, or cover. Investigation wasn't so covered after all, or maybe the man just sharp as hell. After getting the invite, first thing I did was review our recent operation. I wouldn't say flawless, but definitely clean. In the formal report, maybe I'll write that we intentionally leak intel to lure them in. Depends on how it plays out. Anyway, is it a trap or cooperation? We only know once we go. Damn, I'm actually nervous, but the invite was polite, and honestly, our investigation has been stalling. But yeah, let's go. I'm a proud member of Squad 77. My record uses group as Semmelweis. I'm just terrible at paperwork. Date, hidden, warehouse address, hidden, stench, heavy blood, hidden, invited by Officer Pyros of the Nika checkpoint, we, hidden, him, hidden, he's behind me, he's searching, hidden, he's great and his terrible hiding spot, hidden. Wow, this is just like certain files that you cannot read. But you guys know what I'm talking about. No more talks of humanitarianism. He'll swear to you it's just a small sacrifice for a greater cause. Number, hidden, date, hidden, recorded, hidden. Objectives. Number 1. Study the effects of specific environmental stimuli, particularly audio patterns. For example, the song of the blood sample of the infected, with a focus on the temporary mutation and fusion behavior. Method summary. Select 4 samples of each arcane subject group B and human subject group C, forming one experimental unit. These units per group are used as a control and a stimulus set. Acquire a high activity of vampire blood samples. Group A under blank condition. Expose group B and C to group A to blank condition. Introduce the song as the primary stimulus source. Monitor group B and C in real time for changes. Number 4. Key observation. Experimental iteration 7 something. Temporary fusion and mutation. Recipient samples. Group B and C exhibit the base arcanum traits to the source of vampire post-fusion, confirming transformation into the infected. Song effect. Confirming that exposure to the song significantly increases the transformation probability. Fusion rather than average in its blank without stimulus, rising to hidden. Under stimulus. Extreme rejection response. All test subject died rapidly following the successful fusion and manifestation of ability. Note: research will and must continue. If this succeeds, we may be able to turn ordinary humans into arcanists. Well, come to the dawning light. Get up. The bloody night is over. Chapter 20.
Uncle Piros, how much farther do we need to go? I'm feeling a little dizzy.
Not long now. The border's just on the other side of the mountain. We'll be there soon. Then, we'll cross the lake to Miss Valentina's castle. And she'll cure you. She'll make things right.
But how do you know she'll help?
I just know a vampire always stands by her people. It's in our blood.
In our blood.
You'll do well to remember that, Ima. There is no bond stronger than blood.
Uncle.
Emma gently sets the wooden matryoshka down. Its painted smile is unchanged, as if it still remembers the wind along the Danube, the swaying of the train, the murmur and laughter of her journey. Now its journey has come to an end. It should return to where it belongs, a world without walls, without exile. Perhaps there it will find its answer.
Goodbye.
Their leader gone. The monster prowled relentlessly, their roars ripping through the silent snowbound night. Inside the warehouse, the survivor gathered to plan their next move.
Signals back. I've contacted the Foundation. They're sending reinforcements immediately. But by the looks of it, the infected will get to us before the backup arrives.
It seems Piros' death hasn't had any effect on them. They're still coming. Perhaps, if anything, they seem more dangerous.
Semmelweis holds a glance on the shuttering door of the warehouse, letting out an audible sigh.
After this, mark my words. This is the last time I take on a mission with vampires.
Oh. Oh dear Semmelweis. Such a naive little girl. Watching the situation unfold, Jacob looks down at the weapon in his hand, frowning.
We're running out of bullets. What do we do?
We have to take them down. All at once.
All at once? How?
Draw them into a room and leave the rest to those.
She points towards a number of heavy crates bearing an ominous marking, flammable.
I noticed them when we entered, too. Explosives, I presume.
Yes. Piros mentioned having seized them from a militia camp.
Sounds like a plan. But how do we draw them close enough?
This isn't a plan. This is madness. Do you seriously believe they'll simply saunter into a building as if it were some kind of concert?
Concert? That's it! We'll play music! Lucky for us, I always carry my caval with me.
Her ruby eyes sparkle with sudden inspiration as she lifts her flute.
In the old stories, when the infected go loopy like this, they're easily attracted to loud noises. And my caval, well, let's just say, if you've got ears, you'll hear it.
That matches with documentation I've read in the Foundation archives. A feasible solution, but that would make you the bait. Are you certain you can do it?
Rabushka grips her flute with determination.
Of course.
We can't. She's just a child.
Don't go, Rabushka. We nearly lost you once already.
She squeezes her doll.
Don't worry. I can handle it. I run fast. Those infected won't get close. Besides, me and my Caval can control shadows. I'll make a whole bunch of them as a distraction. See? Tell me, who else could pull that off?
One by one, the others shake their heads. Worry and refusal are written across every face, save one.
You're not afraid?
I'd be lying if I said no. But I'm Robuska, the all-powerful, the deathless. And you're all counting on me.
Corvus nods, offering her a knowing smile.
Then go. I believe in you, old pal.
See you when this is all over.
She straightens her back and salutes clumsily. Corvus pretends not to see, merely turning away and waving to the others.
The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap. There is no room for failure.
Snow still falls. The infected trudge through the glittering snow, moving step by heavy step. The girl stands alone, her only companion, the wooden flute in her hands. Faces rises from the darkness, pale skin clinging to the bone, veins etching across them like a dry riverbed. And in them, she sees another face. She steps back once, then forward twice.
Mama, forgive me. But I'm not running anymore.
The great Robushka takes a deep breath. Lips met the waiting flute. Starts with a few clumsy notes, followed by a jumble of uneven chords, with the chords soon weaved together, and the melody resonates up through the bittering cold. It's a soft, lonesome tune, one that once carried her through the battlefields that had gone quiet, graveyards and mountains. Through long years, she was the melody. Back then all she was only switching to the horizon and further on sea, so she restates the tale of the battle.
Before you stands the forefather of young Robuska, Dracula the Impaler. And I, her noble grandfather, the glorious first Duke of Arjesh. And I.
The lineage growing ever more tangled became her closest companion on the road. When she comes to, she realizes just how far she has wandered.
Mama!
You've come so far, my Buska.
Yes, I have. I crossed the Rila Mountains, waded through the Struma River, and traveled along the Danube. Oh, I even rode a train.
You sound happy, my dear girl.
Happy?
Those sights you've seen, your new friends, the train, I can feel your joy.
The fading flutes ascend, the last notes melts into the sunlight. She tilts her face upward as he catches up the wind once more.
I am happy.
happier than I've been in a long time, Mama.
She's done it. The infected are swarming together.
Explosives are in place. On my mark.
Corvus waves towards Bushka. She instantly understands, slipping out from the shadow until she's free of the infected encirclement. All is ready. The conductress narrows her gaze and gives the final order.
3, 2, 1.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I guess we're not out of the focus.
Nicely done. Looks like the explosion took out most of them, and stunned the rest too.
This is no time to get sloppy. There's one batch more. We need to take care of them. Fast.
I'll go right to force them into the center.
Then you leave the south corner to us. We ain't letting them escape.
Good. Take up your weapons, soldiers. Prepare to engage.
Wait for the...
Sensing their thoughts.
It will be over before you
Our
feel it.
victory comes in a tide of blood.
Become clear.
Get away from me.
Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro.
That's it. It's over.
We did it! My goodness, it was like a dream.
Well fought, soldiers.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Please form a line and await registration. The train will leave at dawn, so please make good use of your time.
Order is at last restored. The conductress remains behind, watching the snowy way station and the wreckage left by the blast, blood, organs, and fragment carpet the snow, like scarlet flowers blooming in an instant. Pyro's corpse is brought forward, laid at the center of the bloom, his hollow eyes staring to the void.
This chill in the air. The last time I felt a cold like this was in Stranja. I thought it would be the end of me. We were hiding out in the mountains. Every gust of wind felt like icy teeth biting into us.
Snowflakes land in her palm. Soon they will melt away like a breath in the cold air.
Ima will continue to work on the Danube Dawn. Who would ever suspect a gentle girl like her of being a vampire? She'll be able to live a quiet life. She'll need blood from time to time. And I will provide it.
She mutters to herself, then frowns, glancing to the side.
I see you over there. Come out.
Eyes as sharp as ever, I see. Nothing escapes you.
Do I know you?
Do you know me? We were partners. That is, until you were lost to us in that accident.
I think you have me confused, madam.
She sighs deeply.
Indeed. How unfortunate that the similarities only go skin deep. Still, who's to say it wasn't a cruel twist of fate that I boarded your train? Because, in a way, we both lost someone today.
She takes the torch from the conductor's hand, lighting it and casting it on scattered flesh before them. The flame rises with a low and crisp murmur. The two stand together speechless for time, until the first light of dawn spills across the ground.
Dawn at last. It's been a long night.
Time to go.
She turns toward the train, still halted, waiting like a slumbering iron jelly.
The Danube Dawn is ready to set off once again.
To be continued. Onward to the last chapter. Oh, not before trivia though. Third-rate novel. Not everyone's lives make a good story. Most of us live inside a third-rate novels. An ordinary yet unordinary story. Today's tales doesn't start with once upon a time. It begins in a quiet, ordinary village. In that village lived an equally ordinary little girl whose father was a vampire, but unlike him, she didn't live apart from humans. She felt a natural fondness towards both humans and her kindness, because she was hybrid, an impure half-vampire. In any case, for a long time the girl lived peacefully with her parents, until she fell, until a shell fell. Yes, war again. War brings death, and death spreads. Her familiarity didn't escape. One by one they died. Only she and her uncle survived, wandering endlessly. But a shell didn't discriminate. Human, organics, vampires, or half-bred. None are spared. The girl was wounded. How badly? No one knows. Severe enough that she nearly dies. Her uncle wanted to save her, his only remaining family. Even if it means making a deal with the devil, he would. He carried her to an old castle. Its mistress, as old story goes, was powerful and mysterious. She healed the dying hybrid wanderers. The price, if it couldn't be called that, was an overreacting regenerative power that let her recover from any wound with ease. Instead, the girl's body has been wrapped in bandages. Right. Last chapter. A land under the sun. Thank you for traveling with us, and we wish you a safe journey ahead. Part 21. A land under the sun. The bloody night is over. The train pushes west, weaving across snowy fields as it follows the path of the Danube. Only when the spy, I don't know how to fucking say that, the chain bridge shimmer over the river, do they realize their ordeal is over.
Budapest!
We are now arriving at Budapest Keleti Station. Please gather your belongings and form an orderly line.
The stewardess maintained order on the platform, pale cheeks touched with the golden morning light.
Thank you for an unforgettable journey. I don't believe I've ever gathered so much useful material on a single trip. I'm almost tempted to write a novel. If ever you take to writing, or simply have some thoughts to share, do write in. Our pay is quite generous.
Pandora Wilson, Editor-in-Chief. She passes a card to the stewardess.
Here, our contact details. I hope to hear from you soon.
Atu Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson. Atu? What an unusual name.
When she lifts her head again, the crown surges by, and Variety is nowhere to be seen. Verity is nowhere to be seen. Emma stares down blankly until a loud cheer pulls her back.
Goodbye, Madam Sonia. Goodbye, Mr. Yakov. And you, Mr. Arbuthnot, sir.
No, don't say goodbye. You promise you'll write to us?
Children clings to Rabushka, unwilling to part.
Cross my heart. And I'll send gifts. Christmas, birthdays, the whole lot.
Merry Christmas.
Really? Can I have a ruby eyeball for Thanksgiving? And vampire fangs for Halloween?
Oh, me too, me too!
Such naughty children. Who taught you it was appropriate to demand gifts from others like that?
The governess sings coldly, surrounded by the joyous shout.
I do apologize. I don't know where their manners have gone.
No need to worry, ma'am. I'd love to send them some things. It would make me more than happy.
You're very kind, Miss Rabuska. I'll be sure they prepare something for you in return.
Bidding farewell to the children, Rabushka lets out a long, held breath.
Right. Now I really need to work hard. Ruby eyes and fangs don't pay for themselves.
I may have some errands from the Foundation that would suit you, if you're willing. I won't say they'll be easy, but they pay well.
You mean it?
Of course. Now that the three of you are registered with the Foundation, you're free to lead your lives as you wish. That includes deciding who you'll work for.
Is that all? Your procedures were quicker than I expected.
For a moment, I thought you'd take us away to the Foundation and lock us up.
I admit I did toss the idea around.
Huh?
But after a thorough investigation, I regret to say...
She blinks with her flashing of a secret smile.
...that our intelligence was faulty. There are no vampires aboard the Danube Dawn. It's safe to dismiss the reports as no more than a rumor.
Oh, real funny, boss. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
The girls laugh with great thoughts, then scatter into a tide of people.
Right then. It looks like my mission ends here. Where are you headed next?
To the city, Istanbul.
Really? Heading back so soon?
Cobus passes, amusement softening her battle-scarred face.
But our next stop is Vienna. We have some passengers who need to get off there.
Any plans to head east again from Budapest?
As long as these wars rage on, there will be people who need our help.
I wish you all the best, Conductress, with your secret operation, and with the dream you're chasing.
Thank you. I intend to see it happen. And we're making progress, especially now that I can count on not just one, but 2 vampires to assist me.
She points towards the 2 vampires at her side.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things will improve from here. Perhaps we'll meet again, if we're lucky.
She smiles, weeps to the ground, and turns away.
Phew! I honestly thought she meant it when she said she'd lock us up. Vampires aren't meant to be locked up in a cell.
I'm curious, Ruby. If you were given another chance to become a vampire, would you take it?
Ruby eyes dance around and find the rest where they make Emma's face.
Given a chance? I don't need a chance. I am a vampire. Haven't you heard of me? The nightmare haunting the Danube Dawn. the terrifying monster, Robuska the vampire. She prowls the train, looking for anyone who might cause trouble. And if they do, she'll see them punished. Investigators, arcanists, the conductress herself. Ha! She can take them all single-handedly. And her shadow friends will gobble up anyone who dares stand in her way. Aha!
Single-handedly, you say? Let's see how our monster manages her chores first. The fifth carriage windows need wiping.
Chores? How could you do this to me?
Funny, I recall someone saying they'd do anything to stay on the train.
Well, yeah, but we can't have a noble vampire scrubbing windows. We just can't.
A beam of sunlight pierces the moonlight morning fog, warming everyone at the station. Bathed in gold, the conductor's scarred features soften.
Jokes aside, I must be clear. Working on the Danube Dawn is no easy task. You will learn the service manual by heart. And I will be testing you, so you'd better start reading.
Station bustles. Soon-to-be passenger rush past, oblivious to the small exchange. After a night stepping dead in violence, the conductress and her crew brace themselves for a renowned journey. Still, they dream of these days, painted gold by the morning sun.
On November 30th, 1912, I boarded the Danube Dawn and encountered a young arcanist named Robuska, and the conductress of the train, Corvus, among others. At the Nika checkpoint, we stopped Pyros, a vampire and army officer affiliated with Menes Vindictae, and foiled his scheme to infect the greater population, after which the train successfully entered the territory of Austria-Hungary. Vampire.
She stopped writing, staring at the report before her. Hot throws have become a specialty of hers.
It hardly counts as forging reports if I simply leave out a few details. All that I've written is true. It just didn't occur to me to include some minor details.
Miss Semmelweis.
No need to worry. I'll turn in the report by the end of the day.
Oh, I'm not here for the report. Our office in Vienna received a gift. They were asked to pass it along to you.
The young clerk leaves a small gift box by the door and slips it away.
A gift? Could it be...
She slices the letter open with her fingernails. The scrawls is uneven, the corner stained with two thick drops of blood like a wax seal.
Dear Miss Semmelweis of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Then her eyes falls on the illustrious, overlong, and entirely playful signature.
The youngest descendant of Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, true heir of Savonovich, first Duke of Argesh, rightful lady of Castle Argesh, daughter of Arnold VI.
And the bravest vampire of the century, Robuska, sends her regards.
The end. And let's just read the last trivia. Echoes of the wind. Countless threads shake with the wind, both within and beyond the net. Let's open the letter. To the UTTU editorial team. Dear colleagues, regarding Corvus, the conductors of the Danube Dawn, as you all know, she was one of us, and my most trusted partner. Thus, for personal reason as well as curiosity, I have attempted to glimpse traces of the partner I once knew. I must admit, she's changed. There is barely any trace of the person I remember. The glimmer in her eyes remains, yes, but where that gaze now fall no longer has anything to do with me. Still, in a way, our destinations aren't all too different. For that reason, I still cherish this brief journey we now share. As for Miss Pandora Wilson, it has been some time since she vanished. Since then, I found difficult to sense her through the wind. It's as if some unseen force quietly erased every trace of her. Yet, lately, I faintly detected something, an echo which mimics the wind. I have tried many times to establish contact, but I received no response. Even so, I still believe she's out there somewhere. Despite this, UTTU continues to publish articles in her name and tone. I understand why. Losing her will mean losing the very spirit of UTTU. Something none of us could bear. That is what I took upon myself to handle external correspondence under her name. Yet the unease lingers. We're all trying to imitate her. Her style, her rhythm, the way she thought, the words she might have written, but none of us truly understand the meaning behind them. For me, this imitation is like calling out a name in the dark, over and over again, knowing that they will never answer back. As for the strange happening aboard the New Dawn, after many details pertaining to the Empire, I will explain everything in full, once I have alighted. Variety UTT Editor, reading aboard the New Dawn. And that's it, guys. We are done with the main story. If you wonder what is hard mode, just like the same story, just like with harder enemies. Kind of late game type. Yeah. Oops, sorry. This is if you wonder, just like story of like an after epilogue of the kinda a little bit of an epilogue and a little bit of a summary of specifically Rubushka. Other than that, I think that's everything. Yeah, we don't have anything for you guys, at least in terms of the story. Before finish this, I'll just do like a quick. I want to get my thoughts out of this story. Oh, well, thank you. Well, let's just claim everything. Rubushka.
Ah, so you've come knocking at a vampire's door. That's how all the best stories start.
What do I think about story? It was good. It was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. It was a little bit long, but I'm used to this game being long in their side stories. And the best thing I think I liked most is that the story is not necessarily connected to the main plot of this game. I mean, you have characters that do appear in the story, like Semmelweis, but Semmelweis
welcome.
has like her own
You appear to have
thingy. Yeah, she has like a certain role in the main story, and she also has a side story, but at least here Semmelweis just play like a secondary role. I really like the weird vibe or mixed fusion between Christmas and Halloween. Like, yeah, it was scary, but at the same time, it also has like this wintry vibe because it's takes place on November 30, 1992. I mean 1912. Sorry. Yeah, and also I think it was very cool that it was themed around war because, well, at least version 3.0 and this version 3.1.
Aha! Someone's zoning out! Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
Yeah, that's like a cool theme version about war, right? Because the version 3.0 was around World War II, or I think it was World War I don't remember. But I think it's very cool how it handles like how the war affects people, because I think if you want to talk about specifically this version, you need to talk about Rabrushka. Her story revolves entirely around the war, because she's obviously an orphan of the war. She lost her parents and she lost her brother. She was left behind alone. And you can obviously see that for the moment you start, she's like kind of like a street rat character. And yeah, I think it's very endearing to see the character. You also have the other part about Pyros, which was also a victim of the war, essentially, alongside with her little what's the word in English? I forgot the name. Niece, yeah, her little niece. How the war affect the family and how their only bond that they remember. It was also it's also themed around family, at least. It's Midnight Whistle, because yeah, between Pyros and her niece Aina, they share a deep connection. And the whole thing, Pyros even started to become a vampire, it was just because, well, he wanted a family of blood, so he transformed people into vampires. While Rabrushka did something similar, like she was grown up fantasizing about all the things about vampires, right? So the thing about vampires made her believe, kinda in a very childish way, and honestly a very traumatic experience that was her family dying, to make her kinda in a certain way delusional about her origins, right? That she actually believed that she was a vampire and her own entire family was a vampire. In, well, she's pretty messed up. Like, she was feeding her dead family corpses her own blood, thinking that they will revive. Obviously she was a little girl, but you know, that really affected her deeply, to the point when even when she was 14 she was continuing to believe that she was a vampire. And her story is honestly pretty sad, but I really like the characters. Like, even some more stern characters were pretty good. The villain was a bit, yeah, Pyros was a little bit late to the party, but I think the overall story was pretty fun. I can't really promise to do reverse 99 streams all the time, because as you can see, the story is pretty lengthy. It was around almost 7 hours, so it's not an easy thing. Also, we have some technical issues for like the first 2 hours. My bad, didn't know if Windows screw me over like that. But I truly enjoyed. Like, I know like this stream gets like no spectators, right? Because it's not Smite, which is my main content, correct? But I'm glad for the people that stick around. I want to give a thanks especially to JD, because JD was like the first person that was here when I started the stream. I don't know if you're listening, JD. You're listening. Thank you. I love you. I really appreciate your being around, sticking with me. If you're not, that's okay. I understand that watching someone read something for like 7 hours is not the most engaging content, but thank you. Also, thank you for Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded.
Aha! Someone's zoning out!
Stop talking, Rabushka.
Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
Cold-Blooded, thank you for being around. You're like my biggest fan, man. I swear to God. You comment on like every video I upload, every short you see, all the shorts I upload, all the clips. You're like a crazy fan, but I really appreciate you for being here and you stick for a lot of time. And if you didn't tell me, I probably wouldn't notice that my audio was fucked up. Cole ya sé que ya Cole se fue a dormir. Sorry if I'm starting to speak in Spanish. Cole ya se fue a dormir, pero estuve aquí un buen rato. Lo quiero mucho, al Cole. Te quiero mucho, Cole. I love you, Cole. Quiero mucho, eres el mejor jugador de Smite de Perú. Also, Blas. Well, Blas, mi hermano, my brother. He just say hello, but I'm glad that at least he was watching for a little bit. You know, I watched your stream and you watch my streams. That's how it works. And I'm just missing one. Oh no, two people. Aldebaran, perdón. Sé que nada más me donaste un beat y te fuiste, pero aún así te quiero dar las gracias. Muchas gracias, Aldebaran. Eres de las pocas personas que me donan muchos beats. Thank you, man. Thank you. Feliz Navidad también. Y an agent Platypus. Thank you for the Merry Christmas. And that's think about everything I can say. Yeah. I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably Smite 2. Or I don't know, it depends. If I'm feeling too tired, I probably won't stream, but just play offline. And yeah, but I'll be on Smite 2, that is a fact. What else? I think that's everything. Well, if you're still here, somebody, Merry Christmas. I don't know if I will upload this, because I don't know about the music in this game. I think it's copyright free, but probably re-upload it or save the bot or whatever. And yeah, I don't know if I want to rate somebody specifically or if somebody's playing Reverse 99. Nope, nobody's playing Reverse 99. I'm like the only person streaming Reverse 99. Everybody's streaming something else. Well, there's this Luta. She's playing Smite 1, I guess. I mean, you don't have drops anymore on Smite 1, but if you wanna see Smite, you can watch this Luta. If not, thank you anyway, and see you later. Bye bye. Oh, and Merry Christmas too. I don't know if I said it. I wish you the best. And I hope you have a nice day. I'll see you guys later. Feliz Navidad y los veré pronto. Bye bye.